or whatever, but I don't have any of the stickers on there, just the other things.
Wow, she's only 30.
Oh yeah, I went on TikTok to look at your account. It was awesome. I saw your truck and the children and your son, as we know.
And to answer your question, proud to be, I was doing good until I got to work and the shunter had busted my side mirror in my truck. So I had to get that in. Now I'm driving a different truck and I'm not used to this truck at all. I don't like it.
Oh my goodness, Pigpen, I need to send you the video that I sent my daughter.
Oh no, that's not good. And now you gotta drive another truck the whole day. Hell.
Yeah, it's a good video. It says, so I woke up this morning in a good mood, gonna have a great day, and then everything turned to shh.
Okay, I'm back. I had to go listen to that news article. Hey, Newfie, I heard your voice on that article.
That pretty much sums it up, Crystal. Absolutely, amen.
That's how my days usually are.
Because another one isn't paid attention, this happens. Thanks, guys.
I don't think shunters should be allowed to operate these vehicles with a Class 5 license. You should at least a minimum Class 3.
Granny, I just added you.
Here, Pigpen. They gotta put someone on it with experience and who knows what they're doing.
Perfect.
Can't we just get stickers with your face on it, Granny? That would be awesome. All over Canada and Holland.
That would scare the hell out of everybody.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, that's too funny. Thanks.
Oh, I'm probably gonna lose you guys for about 10 minutes. I'm going in the hole.
No, stay out of the hole, Crystal.
Gotta go in the hole to get some stone.
Okay, then be careful, Crystal.
Hey monks, you may want to check your status on here. So if your status is set to busy, you won't hear the messages play. It has to be set to available, and that happens commonly. So just take a look at your status. You would find that up in the right-hand corner. I have an Android. I don't know what kind of phone you have, but that's where you'll find it on an Android.
10 minutes of radio silence for our sister in the hole.
That, or you have the conversation muted, that on the talk page, there's the drop-down menu and you can unmute or mute.
Copy that.
I'm on the phone, but I don't always just sometimes.
Yeah, we can hear you're already in the hole. The only time we can get 5 or 10 minutes silence here is when there's a live feed, and still I can't manage to stay quiet that long. Sorry, guys.
Farewell to Crystal, she went in the hole. She lost all service and now we don't know. Will she ever make it out? We'll find out later. The next episode of Truckers in the Snow.
That's awesome. We will wait for her till she gets out the hole.
Yeah, if the button lights up green on an Apple, it'll be somebody's talking at that moment. That's why.
So for proud to be, because you're not from Nova Scotia, most probably are, but anybody's from Canada's probably heard the song. It's I just did a little rendition of Farewell to Nova Scotia. It's one of my favorite songs I used to sing every time we left the wharf to go fishing. If you don't know it, look it up. Pretty good song.
Okay, thanks.
Sing it, you can become an official blue noser.
What's a blue noser, God bless?
Nova Scotianer. Well, blue noser is, well, there's a ship that was called the Blue Nose. There's Blue Nose 1 and Blue Nose 2. It used to be it was an old sail ship. Blue Nose 2 still sails. They rebuilt a new one. They keep it apart. It sails every summer. And, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're on an Apple, if you're on the page that has a button on it with no texting, right at the very top, if you punch that and drag it down, there should be an unmute channel.
Okay, thank you. I only get a blue nose when I'm very drunk.
Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? It's currently 7 o'clock in the morning here in Edmonton.
Good morning, Cass.
Cass, you're back. How you doing? Did you get a good night's sleep?
Good morning, Cass.
Hey, Chris. So I'm not really sure what the plan will be exactly, but we'll probably leave around like 6 o'clock or something, I imagine, so Logan has time to get home, shower, and finish packing or whatever. And then we'll probably just drive as far as we can until we can't keep our eyes open and stop at a truck stop, sleep, wake up early, and head the rest of the way to Ottawa, I'm assuming. But Logan may have to confirm that because I'm just making up these plans as I go right now, and he hasn't confirmed. He hasn't confirmed these.
Good morning, Cass, and good morning, Dark Helmet. Welcome back to the fun-filled day of what's happening next.
Just slowly waking up, laying in bed still, being comfy. How's everyone else doing?
Oh, we're not laying in bed. Just go figure out how we're doing, girl.
Not much going on here this morning. We had a little snorting going on. Somebody had a snort attack and gibber-gabbering, talking. Yay.
Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you, all you wonderful truckers. I've been watching the live feed at the airport. Keep up the good work and stay safe.
Good morning, Cookie. Thank you. Stay safe. Have a good day. I do love the names on here, though. We call each other Cookie, Dark, whatever. It's lovely.
It's a great day to be alive, and the sun's still shining when I close my eyes.
The reason why he probably got bounced is because he's coming in here with false rumors, with no proof, repeatedly. That's why.
Yeah, for those listening, guys, we have rules in here, and we follow accounts that break the rules multiple times when they're warned and refuse to follow them. So if people get bounced from this room, they've been given ample opportunity to cease what they're doing.
It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. I feel good. No one's gonna stop us now. Oh, yeah.
Why did you stop? It was great.
I'm sorry, but I have to go to the toilet now.
I kind of figured because you started to echo.
Krista, go accept my friend request on your new account there.
Sorry.
There's great acoustics in the toilet, so keep singing.
Everyone says don't take your phone to the toilet.
Maybe she's a shy toilet person, you know? You don't want to distract her from her business.
Well, maybe I didn't want to be friends. I'm just kidding. I added you.
You know how hard it is to be when you're laughing.
Yeah, we call it the office here. She's in the office.
People are going to come and check me out because I'm laughing so hard.
Did you notice we all just went silent for a few minutes while you went?
Boss makes $1, I make $1. That's why I poop on company time.
make me laugh.
My job's accomplished for the day. I upset the operator because I was not parked the right way.
Yeah, our sister is out of the hole.
Nope, I'm still in the hole. I'm just in a big open spot.
So you're wondering about Convoy West. Convoy West, there really wouldn't be anyone awake at that time, as it is currently like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning out in the west. So most of them are still asleep, so that's why you're not hearing any chatter there. Convoy to Ottawa and GTA are both more like updates. So when things go on or something's happening or we have information to pass on, that's when there will be people jumping over to those channels and giving updates in there as well as in here. And some of them have lockdown and you do have to register your email and things like that. But yeah, those channels aren't always moderated, so you are not allowed to chat in there. It is just the mods, and they're strictly more so just for updates.
I heard she just still is in the hole.
You're gonna be in the hole all day if you don't get the peeing.
Oh, he is so mad.
He'll be okay.
What did you do to tick him off, Crystal?
It's not the normal operator here, so I was parked the way he didn't like me parked, and I didn't tear in when I got here, so it's not the normal people working today, so they're a little grumpy.
Give him a cupcake or a muffin. That'll turn that frown upside down.
Yeah, so it's something over in the last week or so that they've kind of quieted down in those groups, because a lot of the truckers are also busy out and about. Their phones are getting cold, things like that. So Zello has kind of, not all of them are using it, and we're using it more for updates for you guys.
It's nothing like pulling up somewhere and, you know, they're not the normal people and they're grumpy and you're just thinking, I'm sorry you have to do your job.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing my job. I'm taking your stone. You're getting paid for it.
Hey guys, what podcasts are you guys listening to these days?
This one?
Yep, Zello.
Just play peekaboo with the guy. He'll be fine.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm missing out on my usual. I've probably missed like the last 3 episodes of my favorite podcast because I'm tuning into this instead.
I'd love to be able to do my job. I haven't been able to work for 2 years. I'll be glad when all this crap is done. Thank you guys for helping.
This is my new favorite radio station. I don't think I've turned this off in like 2 weeks, except for on weekends to go home with the family.
Same here.
Same.
All right, Hammer, Proud, you're going to have to start a podcast on here. You can call it The Hammer and the Snort.
Okay, I just found out if you snort when you have a mouth thing on your face, you're gonna inhale it.
The hammer and the snort, toot your horn.
Yeah.
That is good.
The Hammer and Holland Happy Hour.
I will sign up for that one. Every day on Facebook and YouTube at around the clock of around 4 o'clock. Wow, nice work.
There's a podcast that I listen to while I sleep. It's called That's Why We Drink, and it's about murder and ghost stories. So it's pretty cool.
I thought it was about raising children.
Well, that would explain why her name's Cast a Reefer. Yeesh.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Oh no, I'm scared now. I don't trust anybody who goes to bed listening to horror and murder mysteries. You might wake up dead. How do you wake up dead? You can't wake up dead. Never mind, scratch that.
Cass, is she just Christine Schaefer? Is it the same person who does Beach Too Sandy, Water Too Wet? Because I like that one.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. I go to sleep listening to creepypastas and horror stories. Just gotta find someone with a nice voice.
Anybody listen or watch Your Mom's House? I'll take that as a big no. You guys should really check it out. The husband and wife comedian, Tom Segura's, Joe Rogan's, like, in his circle, one of his buddies. Really funny podcast.
Thanks for the tip. And yeah, they weren't really enthusiastic in answering the question.
Free fluffy cloud. Yes, it is that person. And hey, you know what? Maybe I like to dream of murder and ghost stories. No, I'm just kidding.
I think there was low enthusiasm there because it kind of sounded like a poor your mom joke. But now knowing that it's a podcast, I guess I'll have to check it out.
Freedom Alpha Male, I'm going to address you as your old username. There had been several times where you've been in this chat saying things you had heard without posting the links, and you had been reminded several times that links are going to be required if you're going to say hearsay. So that's why Ahmad pulled the trigger on you. Now you've got another account, you're in here again, and you can text, so there's no problem. But you know the rules of our chat, and we're going to be enforcing those rules, so just keep that in mind.
Oh, no, you didn't. Did you just say your mama?
Oh, yeah, I did.
When you go to Google that podcast, just beware of unintended search results.
I'm out of the hole!
Yeah, our sister's back out of the hole, people. Woohoo!
You free.
Hey, Noopy, you got a picture in your PM I sent you.
She's alive! Alive!
For now, I gotta go back to those grumpy people.
I'm about to go back into a hole, but otherwise we'll just enjoy.
Or meant life, I should say, pronounce it correctly. You're very hard to hear.
I'm a dummy. I just left my frickin' terminal without the trailer to grab a trailer to take up the line. So now, oh man, I can call dispatch.
Is it Monday for you, Pigpen? What is this?
It's my Monday, yeah. No, it's my Monday.
I want to tell a joke I saw on Facebook. Who can piss off the entire Ottawa police force? Sorry for the swearing.
Alright, I'll be right back. I have to have a little meeting with John.
Oh, I know the answer. It'd be funny if you say it.
Go drop your link in the chat, and I'll look for your account.
Jerry can.
Oh, Snake Shot, I'm intrigued. Who's John?
I saw that meme yesterday. It was great.
You know that guy, Johnny on the spot.
Nice.
My audio any better now?
Well, if you want, I can actually say the inventor name.
Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah.
Negatory on that, Snake Shot. That's a negatory.
What do you want to say?
Let's put it this way. The latrine.
Yeah, I'm running an old school Bluetooth. The noise canceling's not great on it. A lot of ambient noise in the truck, so probably not helping.
Oh God, I'm dying. Sorry.
That's funny. I heard the word noise cancelers and nothing else.
He's seeing a man about a horse.
Not a man on a buffalo.
Irony!
Get back to work, you.
I love how you just chime in at random times.
Yep. Are you driving a truck, Mandela? Montela?
Hey Logan, did you hear our travel plans? I already made the plans for us.
Yeah, it's 10-4 there, proud. I'm hauling into Toledo and Detroit today.
This is 1930s radio guy, and he heard all about it.
Nice. That's a good drive, isn't it? I don't know, but I just say it.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're on board. I love that.
Well, my comment earlier in regards to what Crystal was talking about said I'm about to head into a hole as well, but it's otherwise known as Detroit.
Now back to work.
Krista, you realize you're going to have to listen to that the whole drive to Ottawa.
That's a big hole. Even I know that.
Hey, you know what? I would be happy to listen to that the whole way to Ottawa because he makes me laugh, and that's the best thing that he can do for me.
Oh, I've drove in that hole. I used to deliver garbage to the other side of Detroit. I will take driving anywhere, any day, before I drive there again.
What's the next mile marker?
I mean, much love to our American friends. No disrespect, but I really don't care for that city.
Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity.
160,000 pounds behind me, and someone cuts you off. It's great.
And the beat goes on, da-da-da-da-da, you better lose yourself.
Yeah, he'll be 1930s radio man and buffalo, or man on a buffalo, and I'll be there. Hey, I gotta pee. Can we stop?
In Detroit.
You only get one shot. Well, actually, they want you to get more and more shots. Haha, good one.
Really, you only get like 12 to 100 shots.
When we came home from Ottawa, it was like pulling teeth. I'm like, hey, it's been like hours and I have to pee. Can we stop?
Yes, Holland. Killing it.
Thank you, Papa Hammer.
You mean it was like floating teeth?
I think if I was a tool, I would be a screwdriver.
Because he had to pee so bad.
Be right back. All this talk of pee, I gotta go now.
Yes, that's pretty much how it was. And hey, can you hear that sound in the background? That's the sound of bacon sizzling because I cooked the bacon first.
Hey, where's my bacon?
And that's because I have a lot of butts and nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts hanging loose, as you can tell.
Well, hey, you didn't get laid off today, so sorry.
Okay, I'm back. My eyeballs are no longer floating.
How was your meeting with John?
Crisis averted. No big deal. Just switched my trip. That's all. But I'll be running the New Minus, Halifax, or Dartmouth lane all day, hauling empty trailers and loads of chips. So, yay.
Oh, it went very well. He thanked me for my services.
My 12-year-old asked me today, why do you park on a driveway and drive on the parkway? And sadly, I didn't have an answer for him.
Whoa, that is a very heavy question and very confusing.
I know, right?
Oh, this is hilarious. Ron Clark on his live Facebook, driving slowly around the airport. He just said, I bet money that more people are watching the Canadian Convoy than the Beijing Olympics. And I just busted up laughing, because ain't that the truth?
Oh, I guarantee it. Way more people they want their freedoms back.
I'm still stuck on the parkway driveway thing. Wow.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, as for the Olympics, it was the lowest viewing opening day ever in history.
Good morning, Steel Doll. How are you?
Still, I got to go by the blockade on the 402 today. It looks like the farmers and the rock trucks have just left their vehicles there and gone home.
Oh, I wish I could see that. Unfortunately, I'm not sure around here. It looks like I'll have to check. I just woke up. But as of last night, they basically had Windsor in a little corral, and that's about it.
I had to find my way around them.
When I was a missionary in Spain, this is 20 years ago, I had a companion who was from Australia, and he'd always say this in his Australian accent. Good morning, it's time to say good morning. And he'd say it in his Australian accent. So freaking funny.
Hey guys, just want to let you know that we are praying for you
and we'll be there tomorrow with you. We are not truckers, we are a small family, but we'll go there. You are fighting for our rights. History will remind you as amazing freedom fighters, and we will win this peacefully. And Trudeau can't win. He can't stop a movement. God bless you all.
Thank you for that blessing, David. If anybody watches The Crackpot Farmer, you have to watch. I actually stayed up last night. That's why I'm tired today, because I wanted to wait for his update. But if you want to hear something that explains everything that's going on without telling too much, you got to read that.
I've only had one. And just that first one on that first day, let's just put it this way. I wouldn't even wish it on my worst enemy.
I listened to.
I had 7 put in my spine when I broke my back. When they do it, you feel a little bit sick at first, but then 5 minutes later, what a difference.
Anybody else's grocery stores now giving out rapid tests with their purchase? We got a box of 5 tests yesterday for free.
Yeah, the government distributed them to give out for free. I saw that yesterday.
It's not totally free. You pay for it with the inflation.
No, but there's pharmacies here that are selling it for $30.
My kids brought home free tests and free K95 masks from school.
They're giving them out here in Mississauga too. I told them no, I didn't want them. I'm not taking the test.
There's airports that are selling them for $100.
That's insane.
If those little tests can't differentiate between COVID and common cold, then I don't really see the point.
Insane. I'd go as far as audacious.
Men with balls, I can tell you that link already. I just watched it and it said that the OPP and RCMP are getting ready to make their move. RCMP and OPP do not have jurisdiction to do anything in Ottawa. They are strictly there for crowd control.
It's just kind of funny because my employer was offering bi-weekly tests as an accommodation, and their reason for jumping to termination as of May is because the availability of tests, but grocery stores are giving them out for free.
Sorry for those that can see the chat. I put a link in the chat. That is a must-watch video.
My work was doing the same thing, but we had, if you're unvaccinated, you had to come in once a week, do a rapid test to prove that you didn't have COVID. But if you were vaccinated, even if you come in sick, sniffling and coughing, you didn't have to take a test. Figure that one out.
Okay, Freedom Alpha Male, you have been unblocked from this channel. Keep in mind that was your warning. We don't want anyone saying hearsay unless they want to provide the link immediately in the chat as well, okay?
That's a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it?
Yeah, especially considering the vaccinated can spread the virus just as easily. So forcing the unvaccinated to test is just another form of segregation and coercion for you to get the jab, right?
So there are 4 of us in the family, and 3 of us all got COVID, tested positive. My husband didn't, so I just figured out he's never going to get it, or at least not this variant or whatever. 2 weeks later, well, he had the same symptoms as all of us did, but did not test positive. But 2 weeks later, he tested positive without symptoms. Go figure.
Well, it's like my boys. They live with their dad. There's 7 people in that house, and they're the only 2 who tested negative.
This has 6 people, 7 if you include my girlfriend who was staying for the quarantining that we had to do. Everybody in the house got sick, except no positive test.
Space Cowboy, you were breaking up a little bit there.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I had the same situation. 6 people, 7 including my girlfriend, during our quarantine time because everybody in the house besides me tested positive, and everybody in the house was sick besides me. Doesn't make much sense.
It's because it's a common cold, aka common cold.
Out of 4 of us, just
one of us had a very slight fever for a couple of days. The rest of us did not have a fever. We just had a cough, some headache, weakness. That's it. We did not even get a fever. Really odd.
I told everyone I would French kiss anybody who has any variant, and I want to make a shirt. I know now someone's gonna make the shirt, but I want to make a shirt called Corona Mon. I gotta catch them all, and then have everyone that's labeled on your shirt checked off that you've caught.
Hey, Dad, I love the picture you got on there.
Thanks.
That would be a pretty cool t-shirt.
Would you French kiss a dude?
Dude, if you got the coronavirus, any version, give it to me. I'll prove to anybody that you can't die from.
Hey, free beer is free beer. I'm just saying.
I just ordered my shirt that says I got both. Don't worry, I got both of my shots, and it's got two pictures of two margarita shots there. So I can't wait to wear it.
Anything for science.
Yeah, science. That's why I drink.
Yeah, ivermectin, hydrochloroquine.
Any of you guys check out that Coward of the County on TikTok?
I checked it out, and it's the same song. It just has a different background with the appropriate pictures, right?
Question. If we get sick, we have COVID, actually. Are we allowed here in Canada to ask to be treated with ivermectin, or?
I'm going to have to sway away from that conversation because it's medical advice. So let's do, well, it's half hour, but where you at? What's the weather like?
Toronto, Canada. Weather is +1 degrees and kind of sprinkling rain on and off.
I was gonna say that.
Sarnia, and it's snowing. I don't know what time. Oh, I just look at the clock. 9:30.
It is 7:30, Hardesty, Alberta, and we're +5 with a wind.
Search FL CCC Alliance. Frank, Lisa, CCC Alliance. It's a coalition of doctors, but you should definitely consult your own.
Frosty, darling, we can't give medical advice on who to. You can do it through PM, but you can't do it over the channel, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say she should definitely consult her family practitioner before making any medical decisions.
Sorry, I wasn't like trying to get medical advice or saying that it works or not. I'm just was wondering if we're even allowed to get that course of treatments, if that's what we want.
It's 7:30 in the morning here in Edmonton, and I'm still being lazy. I'm still laying in bed.
I'd say it's just like we're talking about anything else. Your body, your choice.
Thank you, Charles. That was an excellent answer.
Pretty much the philosophy I run on. You want the shot, get it. You don't get it. You want to wear a mask, wear a mask. You don't want to wear a mask, don't wear one. That's your business, not mine. It's not for me to tell somebody else what they should or shouldn't do. I'm not a doctor.
Yesterday, when I was on my way to Ottawa, I stopped by a gas station up on there to have a bathroom break, and I didn't wear my mask. It was fine. But to be honest, I wouldn't do that in Quebec. Here, it's crazy. Like, I heard about one lady yesterday or the day before, and the police were called. She tried to go into a pharmacy without a mask. Yeah, Quebec is not good right now.
Canadian American Medic, dropped them off at 302 Coventry.
I'm lucky where I live. They have a mandate, but it's unenforceable. It's not legally enforceable, so it's hit or miss if anybody enforces it. A lot of places aren't. They'll have a sign up, but if you walk in without one, they're not going to say anything.
A mandate is not a law. It's just something that someone's put into place, and it makes it law if you follow it.
Yeah, it's unenforceable here because it went to court months ago and it was fought. The judge is like, you can have it in place, you just can't legally enforce it.
A mandate can only be enforced by bylaw officers. It is a bylaw mandate, not a law.
I have to stop and get some breakfast. All that talk this morning about food has made my tummy sore.
Okay, for all that's interested, that link I just posted up yonder, that is for the People's Convoy to DC. That's an update.
Did anybody watch that link that was in the room? I'm telling you, it is really, really good.
I'm driving, but I'll open it up when I stop.
Yeah, I watched it and I wanted to say thanks for sharing. It saved me a lot of time searching through Facebook.
Well, hello, little newbie.
I just thought y'all could use some baby giggles, that's all.
Oh, I love that because there's nothing better than baby giggles.
If you go on his Facebook, he'll tell you it's in print that he is not affiliated with anybody other than himself, and he's got boots on the ground, and he figured, might as well do something with his time, and this is what he's doing.
Who are we talking about? I'm confused.
How's the weather over your side there, Newfie? It's warm here and it is sunny.
I believe it's the crackpot farmer.
Above zero and basically no snow with sunshine. Just put a picture in the chat.
Oh, how I love staring at a dog's bum all day.
Basically the same here. Basically the same here, but we still got tons of snow.
Look at those palm trees Bleh, I can't even talk. Look at those palm trees popping up in the background there, Newfoundland.
Granny, you still here? You would have caught that comment, because you usually say that.
Yeah, I'm going to dig out the old flip-flops and sunscreen now.
Sorry, what was that, Hud? I'm vinyl cutting. What did you need?
Pick a pineapple when you go outside too, hey?
Oh, I did your comment for you, so you didn't have to say it, that I stare at a dog's bum all day.
And whatever you do, walk down the steps. Do not slide.
Only when you're driving a Mac.
One side of my driveway I keep plowed for my friends and their cars to come over, and this side of the driveway I keep snow on it for my buddies on their skidoos and stuff when they want to come over.
I remember when I used to drive my Mac, I'd put a little napkin diaper on him so I didn't have to look at his butt.
Obviously, you can tell I haven't had no friends in a couple days. No one wants to leave their houses right now.
His little pointy tail.
10-4 on the stairs, Snake. I just sent you a picture. There's no ice to slip on.
Still doll, I just listened to the Crockpot guy. It's beautiful. It's perfect. That's exactly what it is. I think it's a big challenge for everybody to focus on instructions and directions from the right source and not listening to all of this other stuff that's coming around to try to break us up and confuse us and scare us and all of that. So yeah, I would recommend everybody watch this video and pass it along.
Like I said last night, I stayed up to wait for his because he is very, very intuitive. He's very knowledgeable of what's going on. And he says everything in a nutshell. No written speech, no ums. He gets it right out there, right to the point.
I think the truckers and the people kind of need to know exactly who they need to listen to so that they don't fall into these traps. Yeah.
You're starting to sound like me, Krista.
Well, I know everybody was in a big, huge panic yesterday because, Big Red said he was pulling stakes and he was leaving and, he was heading for Toronto. Well, what happened when he did that was Toronto locked down their parliament, basically. And he didn't go anywhere.
I gotta say, I cannot wait to see how this all ends at the end. It just twists and turns around every corner. I do love the ideas that Pat King is coming up, the jerry cans and slow roll around the airport. I mean, he's doing a great job.
There's a convoy going to Ottawa Airport. Pat King organized this morning. They're on their way. Awesome.
Yeah, he called them all up last night, but he told them we're going to do some freedom stuff. I can't tell you what it is. Just show up here at 7 o'clock a.m. and let's do some freedoming.
Well, one of them Oz did. He said he'd monitor it. He hasn't come up with any updates yet.
Yeah, Facebook took down his live. About 10 minutes after he did his live, when he said, I can't tell you what we're doing, Facebook took it down.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so I've been watching the live feeds, and they're up at the airport now, circling around. Pat King and Ron Clark are doing live feeds from there.
I watched it live, and there was like 20,000 people within a few seconds watching. So they were a bit late on that, but the one I just saw, he's been live for over an hour now.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday afternoon. Kind of giving all them Antifa nuts a hard time, I reckon.
Yeah, copy that.
Keep the support coming. I did my last shopping trip in Costco yesterday right after I canceled my membership. I bought a couple jerry cans. I bought more socks and gloves for the truckers. More kids are gathering their toys and books to bring to the kids that are there with their families. Keep the support coming.
Well, you raised your children right. Sacrificed them to give to someone else. That is perfect.
I was wondering how come there were so many jerry cans available to purchase. I mean, I don't know how many jerry cans those stores hold at the time, but I was impressed that all of those people managed to buy them.
Well, you can buy them at any gas station too. Obviously, because of the need, if just in case you have to walk to the gas station, they've got them right there too.
A lot of people already have 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I know I did. I had one for my lawnmower and one for each of my cars. And when I moved into an apartment, I only have one car now, and I no longer need to mow lawn, so I don't have a lawnmower, so I have one in the car, that's it.
When I canceled my membership at Costco, the lady asked me the reason. I said, well, it's because Costco discriminates against fellow Canadians that live in Quebec. And yeah, she didn't quite deny it. She didn't apologize. She just gave me a full refund.
Yeah, we got a Costco. It's like 20, 25-minute drive from where I live. They don't have a mask mandate.
You gotta love Facebook. This morning I just went to go click on the live, and it threw me into Facebook bowling.
Okay, this is something I just seen on the back of a Tesla car. Says, please do not tailgate. Car may be in autopilot.
Oh, sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah, he's having a nap.
I didn't see you cut anybody off. Go ahead.
No, he was actually driving the car. He wasn't having a nap. But I kind of thought that was kind of hilarious. Please don't tailgate. Car may be in autopilot. Because I already found a way to mess with them Tesla cars, especially when they're in autopilot.
Chicken coop looks awfully full of trucks today.
Here's a cute little story for you around masks. I was at Sobeys last night in the ice cream aisle getting some ice cream, and this lady just a little down the aisle looks over to me a couple times, and she's like, I'm not wearing a mask, and she is. She goes, excuse me, sir, before you leave with your tall self. And I'm thinking, oh God, here we go, someone that's gonna yell at me and demand I put a mask on. And lo and behold, she goes, could you use your tall self to reach the ice cream that's in the back of that top shelf for me, please? Absolutely delightful woman. Did not give a crud at all that I was maskless. I was right next to her, face to face. Beautiful.
That is amazing. Thank you for sharing that. Love it.
Good morning, everybody. I'm currently heading to the Sault Ste. Marie border. We are starting a blockade there.
Woo!
You go there and you get some.
Hey, Jamie, if you're in Sault Ste. Marie or heading there, you may have left already. I'm not sure. I have to catch up with them. There's another team coming out from out west, from Alberta, and it's growing, and you might catch up with them.
Yeah, I live here in Sault Ste. Marie, so I'm going to be down at the border all day waiting, and let's get our freedoms back, guys. Go Canada, go.
Good morning, XTO. I hope you're feeling better today.
I think they need more than just a hug. I think they need a good swift kick in the britches.
Pat King is broadcasting live right now from the airport in Ottawa, And one of the law enforcement people walked up to the window and asked who organized this, and their answer was Justin Trudeau. So there's probably, I don't know, a couple hundred pickups and vehicles, and they've got lanes open for emergency vehicles and people trying to get on their flights. So it's very well organized and it's very entertaining.
That's awesome. Who organized this? Justin.
Pat King, another Sioux boy. The Sioux knows how to do things.
A couple of live feeds people have been following on TikTok and Pat King, and it's quite hilarious. Big media is there. They're not talking to them. They're just doing their role.
Thanks, Steel Doll. About the same, but a little bit better. Thank you.
So from now on, if anyone asks who organized this, just answer Justin Trudeau. The honking will continue until freedom improves.
Imagine the look on his face when someone asks him why he's orchestrated it and why he's not taking credit for it. That should be interesting to hear on an interview.
Yeah, the honking is not going to stop. I just got myself a train horn, so everybody's going to be hearing that here.
Mine. That's mine.
Mine. Hang on, guys, gonna plug us in. That guy's horn in the back is hilarious. Meep, 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 meep.
That's Nick, baby.
I just beep randomly.
You do it. You get her going. Blow those horns. Get your flags up. Get all your flags up. This is home, baby.
So that was probably that officer. That officer was probably the one who called me and said, Pat, can we meet somewhere?
Because it was a female officer, eh?
Yeah, it was.
I love you guys. Keep it
Are
up.
the fishermen in Halifax on board? Absolutely they are.
Get on there. Let's go.
Paris, France is threatening jail time if they start a convoy. Get in them trucks. Get in them trucks. There's not enough jail cells in the world to hold all of us.
Just like Quebec, and they're threatening too. Get it? Quebec, France, yeah. Brutal.
Leaving from California, hang on. Scroll back up. Leaving from California to DC, can't wait. I'm leaving out of Texas. Right on. March 1st to the 7th.
Left of your screen, it'll show the
March 1st, 7th, U.S. starting. I'm in Minnesota, and we're planning. Each state has their own group, one main group, then each region has a group. Route planned out to D.C. from California. Okay, right on, guys. I'm in Kentucky. I'm in Kentucky. But it sure seems like I'm in Canada in a freedom convoy. Right on. Right on, guys.
So if you just go to Pat King,
in the office
then
today.
you
I
click on
can't stop
videos,
watching.
it should be the first video there, and the live stream that he has at the time.
My friends in
I
Florida
also
can't believe what
subscribe
we're
to
going
him
through.
so that when he does go live, I get a notification.
Yeah, just go into your search bar and type in The Real Pat King, and it should come up.
Yeah, I'm following, guys. I just didn't know if you were talking about him or not. I stepped out of the room for a minute. I just woke up, and I haven't heard any singing this morning. I usually hear singing. Maybe I just didn't wake up in time.
They were singing at 6:30 in the morning.
Bye, that was a little early. Maybe you guys just kept singing me back to sleep.
Well, let's sing. Oh, Canada.
Our home and native land.
True patriot love.
In all our sons command.
Yeah, I saw some of their comments yesterday about Ramona and how they think that she's with us and she's not. And I watched videos this morning actually with Logan. I think it was this morning. Our people confronting Ramona and asked, like, why the hell did you burn the Canadian flag? Like, that is not us. That has nothing to do with us. And basically to screw off. But she seems to think she's the queen.
The true north, strong and free. Everybody's watching the live.
Yeah, I would too, but yeah, I'm gonna right now actually.
There's a lot of cops on the 402 today, like 10 times more than there usually is. So I'm trying not to pick my phone up.
Well, if everybody's watching live, for all of those truckers and drivers who can't watch live, I'm going to read off a few things from Give, Send, Go.
Yeah, she's only the queen in her flipping mind.
It blows my mind that people even follow her. That I don't get that at all.
You folks are amazing, and you are heroes. You are our soldiers, our freedom fighters. Hold the line. Millions of
If you follow and look into her story, it gets even worse. She actually claims to be part of the global white hat team that got Trump into office originally to start making America great again, so that eventually JFK Jr., who faked his death apparently, is going to come public, and she installed herself as the Queen of Canada in order to work alongside of the Trump administration, which isn't even in power right now. It gets pretty dicey, guys.
Totally off topic, please don't kick me off, but anyone else notice how Facebook doesn't have the jobs ad anymore?
Currently just got to the border in Sault Ste. Marie and the transports are on the bridge. Starting to look crazy.
I remember that area in Sault Ste. Marie. It took me at one time when I was coming back from out west. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way, but like how close it was to get over the border and accidentally get there and get turned around. And you have no choice but to go there and come back.
Perhaps I need to look into that. Some of those people are so extreme that I can't even entertain the idea, but it sounds quite entertaining.
Go ahead, Com. Finish what you were speaking about.
It definitely makes for a good story. And I mean, like, she was protected by the RCMP as she went to Parliament Hill and burned a flag, and our convoyers were not able to stop her because the RCMP gave her protection. So that should tell you everything you need to know.
How is everyone doing? I haven't been on this group for a couple of days. I come back and there's like half the people on this channel.
Good morning.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody paid her to do it. Maybe Trudeau. Check into Trudeau's bank accounts. He may have paid her to come and do that if she had the RNCPA protecting her.
Most people are watching the Real Pat King live right now, so they're in here. They're just watching a video.
And not that our guys ever would, but if you put the reverse and for some ungodly reason our guys did do what she did, can you imagine we'd be thrown in frickin' jail, the key thrown away, if not executed for it.
Morning there, hippie.
I go back and watch it after. That's what I've been doing with most of it. Try not let too much get to my head because the government keeps teasing them.
Morning, Tom.
Is that on YouTube there, Granny?
But in my own personal opinion, no, and it's on Facebook. I'll answer a question for. But it's usually like that. I forgot. I lost my train of thought.
Matt, if you want a good watch this morning, click on that link.
To all truckers and Canadians who value liberty and freedom, you have awoken many minds in the world to finally see the false narrative mandated globally. My family are truly thankful to all of you who have done and continue, for everything you have done and continue to do. You all will be remembered generations to generations. Love from Costa Rica left Canada in the fall in protest of the mandates. won't be back until they're gone. Resist with your wallet, your ballot, and your feet, my friends. Liberté, freedom.
Go, truckers, go.
I personally cannot imagine the headspace that you would have to be in to willingly accept somebody appointing themselves as your monarch.
Okay, what I was going to say earlier is I don't think we're going to leave because the government keeps lifting mandates across provinces and stuff. I think we're going to stay, guys, and hold the line because this false thing about lifting different provinces, like yesterday I was saying, it's just going to turn around like we were saying, and they're going to unmask the kids and then turn around and remask us just because supposedly they got sick.
They are not leaving until all mandates in every province and around the world is done. Right now, with the mandates being dropped in the other two provinces, if you read the fine print on how they're going to drop it, I know people are celebrating. They are doing the 3-phase tier to go out of the mandates. Now, you know for a fact, as well as I do, they're going to go, okay, we're going to start at 3, 2, 1, and get out of the mandates. We're going to hit 3, get to 2, and say, oh, no, numbers are too high. We're going back up to full lockdown.
That's exactly what I said yesterday. They're going to unmask the kids and then say it's not going to work because there's too many cases now. We need it back.
Well, if that Ramona gal shows up again this weekend at Parliament, somebody needs to call a paddy wagon with a straight jacket and have her locked up and committed to a padded room.
Hello, my friends. It's PM here. I'm back.
I just rolled back into your favorite place.
Hi, PM. Most everybody's watching the Pat King live video. Everybody's in here. We're just not all talking.
Alrighty. I'm just, I was out doing some stuff, and I thought I would just check back in. I'm actually not at home right now, so I'll let you guys watch your stuff there and continue having a great day.
What's Pat King saying?
We do ask when it comes to the truckers' videos that you watch them. You can discuss them to a degree in the room, but as for what they're saying, truckers tend to speak very freely, so we'll let you make your own decision while watching.
But I don't have Facebook because I don't trust any of these large tech companies.
Can't say I blame you on that one.
I'm assuming that would be Instagram also, because I know he does do Instagram.
Instagram is owned by Facebook.
He does have a YouTube page, but I would Google it and see what he's got.
Yeah, they're slow rolling the Ottawa airport.
Yeah, I don't have any of any of that. I don't have Twitter, Facebook, none of that. I feel like I've dodged a lot of drama just staying out of all of that stuff. I would prefer to just have conversation either face to face or, the way we're doing right now.
Yeah, I want to join to the chore and just inform that I also don't trust Facebook and never have had any other social media stuff.
I think I remember Pat King saying he did have a YouTube channel. I'm not 100% sure, don't quote me on it, but you could try and check there, or it will be uploaded to YouTube at some point, I've noticed.
YouTube is owned by Google.
Please remember, if you're going to post something in the chat about something that's happening or something you're hearing happening, we would like to see links. Otherwise, we don't want to see it in the chat. Thank you.
Okay, well, it's news to me. I didn't know. So, yeah.
Well, they're all owned by somebody that we're going to have a hard time with through this, but if you really want to watch it, he's just finished a live feed on Instagram.
I mean, Google supports a link for the whole thing that Elon Musk did, something about going to Justin Trudeau's Wikipedia.
And if it's on the CBC website, it should make it easy for you to copy and paste it in here in the chat for us.
You can still get to the link through Google.
Hey, Crystal, how does the 402 look? Is it still pretty packed?
Yeah, they've got it closed from Grand Bend to Nauvoo, so I couldn't get back on until Oil Heritage. So there's no traffic at the bridge. It's not very busy.
That one wasn't for you, Big Tambo. Don't worry.
Hey guys, Matt here in PEI. I just wanted to let you know that we support you guys, and there's a slow roll going on here on Saturday. We're going to be rolling through a couple of the major towns to support you guys and get these mandates gone.
Thank you for your support. Question for you. Now, don't know if it's hearsay. I did see a few posts about the mariners getting on their boats and blocking the ports. Truth to that?
I have seen some posts on that as well. I can't personally confirm that. I haven't seen that here in PEI, but I have heard that that's going on in Nova Scotia. But again, that's just hearsay. Some posts that I've seen.
Exactly. That's why I asked. I figured you were in the Maritimes, so I figured you might know. But if you don't see it personally in PEI, and that's where you're at, I'm obviously not going to ask you to go to Nova Scotia and go check it out.
I'm gonna miss tea time with you, Granny.
Well, that's not right. That was fun.
I got blueberry fritters today.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Does anybody here have the Instagram for Pat King? The Instagram for Pat King.
His Instagram is the same as his Facebook, The Real Pat King.
Just gonna say that, yeah, it's the real Pat King.
I love blueberry fritters.
Hey, Crystal, I don't know if you know this, but there's a donut shop in Sarnia on the Golden Mile, and it's called, Global Donuts. I worked there years ago. If you want a donut or a butter tart, you have to go there.
Oh, they're amazing.
Hey, Granny, you want to bring some of those fritters over to PEI?
Oh, they'd never make it. I'd eat them all first. Sorry.
Worked for Tim Hortons as a baker recently, and cool note, almost every Tim Hortons across the country has different specialty donuts at certain times.
Well, Granny, I'm glad that you're baking them because I can't bake anything to save my life. So it's good to hear somebody out there can still make good food.
I haul apples from Vaughan, Ontario, up by Toronto to West Seneca, New York, or the upper part of New York, and we haul to an apple mill or apple cider, whatever. They make the most amazing apple cider donuts. So I would always buy a dozen to bring home for the kids. I live 2 hours from there, and they never made it home, a whole darn dozen. So I have to quit doing that stuff.
Well, that's why you have to put them in the trunk. I have the same problem when my wife asks me to bring home cookies. If I don't put them in the trunk, usually they don't make it home.
Poon skis at Global are the best.
I'm an OTR driver, so I don't have a trunk to put them in. I've tried putting them under the bunk, but the bed lifts up and they're still accessible. The only thing I haven't tried is to lock them in the trailer.
You can put them in one of those external toolboxes there if you have them. Or, I mean, worst case, you just strap them to the outside of your rig somewhere. I'm sure it'd be hilarious. People would get a laugh out of that.
I'd have to do something. Oh, I am weak when it comes to goodies.
Just strap them to the hood of your vehicle. There you go.
You could just put them in the engine compartment. At least they'd stay warm for you too. So when you got home, they'd be nice and warm, and hopefully somebody else might get one.
Oh, yum. That sounds delicious. Saying about food and trucks, my dad, we used to run the same route, and we'd stop and get chicken wings in the U.S. for lunch. We'd pull up to the border one day, and the customs fella, he looked at Dad and he laughed, and he said, "Did you enjoy your chicken wings?" Dad says, "How'd you know I had chicken wings?" And he pointed down. The whole top step of the Freightliner was covered with chicken bones.
That's awesome. That would be me if I drove a truck.
Crystal, if you're ever looking for a good lunch or dinner option down that way, Exmo Street, if it's still there, I'm pretty sure it's still there, a place called Sissio's. Their puffios are to die for.
I think Crystal's back down in the hole.
No, our sister's in the hole again. No.
Can I get a freedom horn?
Yes, you can.
I don't know why, but when someone said that someone there is in the hole, it reminded me of Stuart Little when he makes friends with the bird, but he gets stuck in the tin can. She's, "Stuart, I'm in the can." "Oh, okay, I'll wait."
That's funny. Yeah, I don't know where she's hauling. She does sand and gravel and stuff, so she's probably down in one of the pits or something.
Mosh pit. Whoa.
Proud member of Fridge Minority with unacceptable views. Sticker done.
Wow, is it going to be all over my car? Thank you.
Guys, the border here in Sault Ste. Marie is getting pretty packed.
Woohoo! Freedom!
Freedom, yeah.
Okay, guys, I am just gonna start cleaning, so if you need me, I have my ears on, but I'm not reading the chat.
Now that's a freedom horn for you.
Was that your baby truck, Proud?
Oh no, that was someone else's truck. How are you, Sap?
Yeah, great. Doing great. Just finished working. So going home now. Small drive, only 40 k's.
Oh wow, so you just work half days now?
Yeah, looks like it, right? Yeah, only 40 hours a week.
40 hours? What is that? Is that part-time? No. I'm just stupid just to drive to work 15 hours a day. That's my fault. That's my bad.
Oh well, I was used to that too in the past, but I like this. It's okay.
Yeah, I can understand. You'll be back home for dinner in time. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My wife thinks the same.
Okay there, Addie. Have fun with the kiddos and the hubby. Enjoy yourself.
Bet she does. That is awesome. Everybody, did the live feed say something new for us, or?
They're just slow rolling. I think that's the live feed they were watching.
Okay, then we'll be quiet again.
We're not going to be quiet. Seriously? All right, join me. No, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
We're not gonna take it. Is it this one or?
No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down.
No, I won't back down. No, I won't back down.
Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, I will stand my ground. And I won't back down.
But I bet you Trudeau's gonna back down.
Well, I know what's right. I got just one life in a world that keeps on pushing me around. But I'll stand my ground and I won't back down.
Doing a mighty fine job there, Cindy.
All right, we'll do this one and then you can do the part that you know, Netherlands, and I'll do everything else. I do have a computer on me and I have all these words, so I've got a little bit of an advantage.
Okay, thank you. So I'm just gonna sing "We're Not Gonna Take It." That's awesome.
Yeah, you get started with that.
We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
We've got the right to choose it. There ain't no way we lose it. This is our life. This is our song.
We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
Hey, y'all. Just letting y'all know, Eva Fry is going to be live, I guess, in about 15 minutes or so on YouTube.
We'll fight the powers that be. Just don't pick our destiny, 'cause you don't know us, you don't belong.
We're not gonna take it anymore.
You are so condescending. Your gale is never ending. We don't want nothing from you. Your life is trite and jaded, boring and confiscated. If that's your best won't do.
We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. Said we're not gonna take it anymore.
We're right. Yeah, we're free. Yeah, we'll fight. Yeah, you'll see.
We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
Thank you, Netherlands. And we had another voice join. Thank you.
Thank you guys, that was so awesome. Beach truckers are really looking weird at me right now.
All right, when these mandates are lifted, what's the first thing you're going to do?
I'm going to go to the closest mall, walk in, take a deep, deep breath of air, and sing Freedom.
There it is. There's the link to Viva.
Go on a long-awaited date with my hubby.
It's awesome, a date with your hubby.
In December, married 32 years. Couldn't do it in December, so hopefully we can do it soon.
Yep, I'm going to go have a beer at my favorite bar that didn't fall for all the mandates, but got closed down temporarily. So support all those people that stood up for us in the beginning.
Here, here, and carry out. For how long have you been married?
Two years on the 29th of December.
Oh, that's awesome. And then go on a date together. That's so nice.
Update on Crystal. Her truck is broke down.
No! Oh my God. Oh.
Well, my father told me the secret to a healthy marriage is never stop dating.
And using the term, yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
You know, you just reminded me the one time my husband's like, hey, dear. I was like, never mind. Be a moose and do it yourself.
Remember one time my wife, we were arguing over something. She just stopped, looked me dead in the eye, was like, that's okay. You can do what you want. That's fine. That wasn't permission. That was a challenge to see if I'd do something stupid.
So what did you do, Dark?
I do love a good challenge.
No, I went on and did it. I figure if I'm going to get in trouble, I might as well make it worth it.
That's the way to go.
That's one of those hold my beer moments.
Okay, here's one for you, for the guys. So listen, next time you go home and your wife, you know how you ask them, what do you want to eat or where you want to go? And they're always like, I don't know, you pick. And you're like, no, I'm asking you. And they never give you that straight answer. Here's what you do. Next time you go home, you say, listen, we're going to your favorite place. And you get them to guess what their favorite place is. And then you say, yep, that's where we're going. And that ends the whole argument right there.
Smart man.
That's pretty genius.
Yeah, absolutely genius. 100%.
My dad is pretty bad at saying I don't know when we ask him what he wants for dinner, so I just go on a piece of paper and wrote I don't know and put it on a plate for him.
Oh my God, what do I do with my kids when I ask them, what do you want for breakfast? What do you want for dinner? What do you want for lunch? And there's all these I don't knows. And I just start pulling my head out. And then I start giving suggestions. Well, do you want this? No. Do you want that? No. What do you guys do with these children?
That's awesome that other trucks are on our way again. We need to keep people down there.
lately, what I've been doing with my husband when I ask him what he wants for dinner, I don't think he's caught on yet. Every time he says, I don't know, instead of making him a dinner of meat and potatoes, I'll make him a grilled cheese.
I used to tell my kids, if you don't eat what's in front of you, you're going hungry. So there was no decisions to be made.
Oh, I was told that as a kid. I can't say that now because then I get in trouble. I've said it before. I'm like, if you're not going to eat what's out, you're not going to eat. And my wife gives me the look. Like, ugh.
Breaker over Convoy East. This is Newfoundland. Got our first real update for today in terms of news. This update comes to you from down south across the border. I have been put in contact with some convoyers that are making their way up to Port Huron, and they wanted to let us know that they are in full support and that side of their border is backed up. They're going to give me some pictures later on, and just wanted to let you guys know they're doing it for us. They heard about it while they were on vacation and packed up the family and left, and they're not interested in any sort of a convoy to DC until Canada gets fixed first. They're here in full support to do what they can on their side of the border while we're doing it on our side of the border at Windsor and that. And until Canada is fixed, they're not even interested in convoying to DC. They're here in full support of you guys and gals in Ottawa. So I just wanted to let you know, and more updates to come.
You'd willingly starve your kids?
So my son cooks, and he cooks really well. And I just asked him, all right, buddy, if you don't like what I have in mind, what do you want to cook? And just let me know, so I'll buy stuff. And, you know, I get away with not cooking sometimes because he will just cook so that I don't cook.
Why I want to have children, so they can cook for me.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I got lucky here. I guess he's protesting all the food that I'm providing at the table by making his own dinners. And I'm like, all right, so you're cooking tonight. That's fine. I'll buy the food. You do the cooking.
That's a great deal.
It really is. And he's good. He is really good.
That's when you look at him and you're just like, well, I guess if you want to cook, that's okay by me.
Hey, Kay, I've got a song for you.
Go for it.
Heck yeah, that's good news, man.
I love you, Kay.
I love you, Don. I got up this morning and said good morning. It was around 6:30, and JF something rather started singing it right away. It was so nice.
And I would love to come up there and join y'all, but I'm unvaccinated and all that. But come to find out yesterday, I got home. I got jury duty to do on the 8th.
Hey, question. Have you any idea what the total on that Go Send Go is this morning?
Yeah, let me look that up for you.
I know last night it was at $7.9 million, and I was like, holy crap, like you guys are doing so great. Also, question for Kay. So when your son cooks, does he clean it up? Like all the supper dishes?
KDD, you can just tell him you got COVID.
Well, no, I clean up after him, seriously. If he does all the cooking, and he does, a great job. He does everything. I support him, so I do the cleaning. And sometimes I'll chop some vegetables or whatever. I don't want him just sitting doing all of his stuff by himself. I join in with what I can do.
Yeah, that won't work. I'd have to show him proof.
Hey, Scampo, I just saw your question about Coventry. I believe so, but I am getting an update in the next half an hour.
You can run one of those home tests just on regular tap water and probably get a positive reading.
That's what we do here. Whoever cooks doesn't have to clean up.
Yeah, and I help. I'm like, all right, you need me to clean these mushrooms or chop something or whatever, because it's busy work. There's a lot of stuff, and he cooks elaborate meals, so there's a lot of ingredients and things like that. So I do the menial work, and he does the brain work, putting it all together. So that's okay.
Now, I'm hoping it's a high-profile case. I get picked for. I don't know what kind of cases they got going on in Boulder right now.
I hear you. I've always kind of wanted to get picked for jury duty as well. Kind of interesting, I would imagine.
Give Send Go is currently at 8.2 million.
Woohoo! Let me see who is the closest on our list from yesterday.
No, that's only if it gets counted to Canadian dollars. Then it's almost 11 million.
Yeah, I sat on one just once in Boulder. It's been about over 20 years now. Yeah, it was only a week. He was on a menacing charge. Found the guy innocent.
I think you should apply for a political job, because you're doing a really good job twisting the information and facts to work in your benefit. Netherlands, you got a political career on your hand.
On Give, Send, Go, is that US dollars?
Yes.
Oh my freaking God, that is amazing. So that's like over $11 million. That's crazy.
That's fantastic. Whoa. Woohoo!
I said 11 million, but I think it was US dollars, wasn't it?
Actually, yeah, because isn't our Canadian dollar not worth as much?
And I can't get a political career. I'm not that good in lying. I'm sorry.
So I'm looking at our list. We have a few people that are around 8 million that might be in the running. Juan 995 guessed 8.7. Tammy Marchevka guessed 8.2. Myocarditis guessed 8.9. And Southpaw guessed 8.8. And then going to the morning crowd, we have Nancy, who guessed 8.25, and she was the winner yesterday. Gypsy Dust guessed 8.2. Azak guessed 8.3. Yeah, so those are the runners I see right now.
I guessed 10.5, and as the other lady there said, if we were going by Canadian, I think I'm pretty close there.
All right, Space Cowboy, who do you want to sing for you? We'll just sing it for the heck of it. Why not?
Actually, he is the closest, because converted to Canadian dollars is just over 10 million, and that'd be 10.3.
Aw, that's so sweet, but I don't know yet. I need to think of who and what to sing.
I admire your creativity to get what you want, so there's a point for that.
I watched a live yesterday on incorporating crypto donations, and the organizer said they had around 700 or 800,000 Canadian in Bitcoin already.
Alberta born and bred. If you could do Sweet Dream or Tainted Love.
Hey, you cut out there a little bit. I'm not sure if everybody heard you.
It was for Alberta born and bred. Sweet Dreams or Tainted Love.
Hey guys, hope everyone's having a good morning. Looks like our Ontario Premier just blinked and has asked for something to be drawn up to speed up the opening of Ontario.
Woohoo! Keep the pressure, boys and girls.
Okay, so can someone fill me in on that some? Because the last bit that I had read was that Doug Ford had stated that he was not going to be reopening the stuff. So I was like, ugh, like that kind of sucks. But then hearing that, like maybe there was something I missed.
There's an article on News Talk 610. You can go and read it there. He's pretty much asking for something to be rewritten so it speeds everything up.
Good morning, everybody. It's 8:30 here in Calgary with plus 12 temperatures. Temperatures are looking good. So I just wanted to say good morning and how is everybody doing?
And just so you know, when they come out and say, well, we've reanalyzed the data and we've looked at all of these things and this is, why we're doing this. We all know why they're doing this. it's all you guys. So, we're not fooled.
Oh, 100%, because it's not like the data changed overnight. This is just the data that they've been too blind to be recognizing for the last however long. And not even blind, really. I mean, obviously we know there was an agenda there, but regardless.
We'll let them keep the face, but we all know it's you that moved the needle. Thank you all.
100%. You truckers are doing great, and you should be proud to see something like this, and you're making history.
I'm so sorry I stepped on you. Sorry, I just read scanned that article real quick. It says sources say it didn't come out of the horse's mouth, so we really can't believe that's actually what's happening.
Good morning, all you beautiful winners. Just wanted to give a shout out. Thank you so much, truckers, for what you're doing from the United States. We support you and keep fighting for our freedoms. You guys are doing amazing. It's just a matter of time. Be strong, guys.
Looks like Diva's late today.
Good morning, everyone.
Big B's back.
He back, Bri?
I'd rather prefer Big B.
Me and him built a transport, and we were wondering if we're allowed to post pictures in the comment section or not.
Okay, Big B, our main man.
Hey, Big B, what's shaking?
Ashley, go ahead and add me. Send me the picture, and I'll post it for him.
Good morning, Big B. How are you doing?
My mom will get on to posting the photo. I'm doing good.
Doing good.
We're doing good.
That's nice to hear you guys. Good morning. We're doing good.
Guess who's back? Back again. Big B's back. Tell all your friends.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's na. Big B, Big B.
That was awesome.
Great job on the Minecraft. Just posted Big B's picture in the room if you want to take a look at his hard work with his mom. Great job, you guys.
That is awesome. Thanks.
That looks awesome, little man. Great job.
It was actually my mom who built it, and
Will you help me a little bit?
I kind of helped her at like one part, and then basically we were at one point we were trying to find like different ways to build it.
That's just it. If you're Indian, you're Indian.
Thank you to the 7,000 people watching us live. This is War Campaign. Share the link out, put the word out. We're going to be doing this daily. We want to grow the channel so that we can get more eyes on the convoy here. It's a global following. Everybody's watching what the Canadians are doing, and you know what? Canada is making themselves proud here. I'm from the United States. We kind of take freedom for granted, you know, from time to time, at least some of us. And this is eye-opening and quite beautiful how the Canadians are standing with the truckers, and that's what we want to do too here. So, you know, support the cause, share out the link, support the truckers.
Hell, brother. And Flying High Ariel says, you missed my super chat the other day for $50. I'm sorry, brother. I'm doing my best out here. We got Vicky Mendonca who sends Canadian $10. Thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. Let me take a look over here. Wow, the chat is moving fast. If you're not already subscribed, then please subscribe. Send the link to everybody out there so that we can talk to more people and get the word out and really show the world what's actually happening here. We have a wonderful lady with flowers everywhere here. Wonderful. I love this. Please, can you help me? I'm living outside in a tent. I can't afford heat, food. Any donation helps. Oh, that's so sweet. You know what? I gotta help you, you young lady. I gotta help you. You know what? Because what do they say? One good turn deserves another, or some such. Here's $5. I appreciate it. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. I love your hair. Yeah, your teeth, your hair, your face. What a cutie. What a cutie you are. Like your flowers. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. God bless you. How are you doing? All right. All right. Just walking down the street. We are live in Ottawa. It is 10:38 a.m. How are you, sir? Excellent. We've got a fellow over here to Mass. How are you, sir? We're just looking around. We're walking, having a good walk outside. What a creepy dude. He says, now see this. Weird. Wow. EW sends $5 and says the U.S. Freedom Convoy starts in L.A. at the Super Bowl this Sunday and then rolls to Washington, D.C. in time for Joe Mencia's State of the Union address. Joe Mencia. I like it, Joe Mencia. That's a good one. Joe Mencia. Joe Mencia. Dove for Spirit sends $5 donation. Hail, Dove for Spirit.
I'm on the road and you have your music, and now we have you guys, so it's so awesome to be on the road.
We need to like somehow keep this going after the fact and make it like a, keep in touch and, discuss like events and stuff like that are going on to make sure that everybody, stays united, basically, right?
There is a link for a live in Ottawa right now.
Honey, we are not going anywhere. We're staying right here for the rest of our lives.
That's awesome.
Somebody else want to tell Big B why you became a trucker?
Well, I'm not a trucker, but I think I am going to be a trucker because of this movement. It's just amazing. So yeah, I think I'm going to become a trucker.
Same here, same here.
Yes, we got two more.
I can hear Proud going, one of us, one of us.
Listen, you guys, you're making me laugh running scissors. This is getting dangerous.
Sorry, Granny. That's not the our intention. Sorry.
Well, Granny, if you want, you can use my son's safety scissors.
That would probably be a whole lot safer, given my history.
Never run with scissors.
Or a screwdriver in your back pocket.
Or a fork with an apple on it and the apple falls off.
I have a question. Are you guys all long haul truck drivers? Like, is everyone that's on here. Do you all travel to the US? Is there anybody that's just in Canada? Is there anyone that's just within like your local towns?
I'm a long haul 23 years.
Long haul for 6 years.
Dang, a long haul for the long haul.
I'm not a trucker, I just run my own business. But I know people that are truckers, and my mom works with a trucking business, so go truckers!
This video is actually funny. They're on a mission for mayonnaise now because some guy down the road wanted some mayonnaise because he's got OCD and he can't eat a sandwich without it.
Pat yourself on the back, Cass, for that one.
Here, here.
They're asking cops and everything. You know where I can find some mayo? Is there any grocery stores around here?
Yeah, I started off for a long haul for 10 years, and then as the family came in, settled in, and just run Ontario ever since.
I used to have to hire nannies to watch the kids. I missed a lot of their growing up, but I'm making up for it now, and they remind me of that all the time. But yeah, I wouldn't have had it any other way, because like I said, now my daughter drives too.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. You get to hear that all the time. Wasn't that difficult for you? Because you couldn't bring them in a truck, could you? But you're making up for it now, so that's awesome.
Yep, they used to go with me every chance they got. My youngest one hid a diary the whole time we were gone, where he was, what he was doing. Yeah, the kids used to go with me as much as possible.
So awesome. So you can talk and laugh and sing all day long.
What about the stress level, guys? Like, I've heard some long haul truckers say, just because like a lot of the stuff that you see on the highway and stuff, that it is like a very, very highly stressful job. What are your guys' input on that?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Dealing with on-time deliveries, dealing with rude shippers and receivers, customs, just dealing with everyday drivers, your dispatch. Yeah, there's nothing relaxing about driving truck. It is a high stress level job.
Yeah, that's why when you get in your truck, you close the door and leave that all behind. But then the people from the office will go, "Where are you? You know where I am. You have a tracker in the phone. What are you doing? Okay, just let me drive, guys. It's gonna be okay."
If you like it up loud and you're hillbilly, then you know what I'm talking about. Let me hear you say, yeah.
Man, when I used to be over the road and had that dispatcher that would just constantly bug you. Where are you? How far out are you? When are you going to be there? Are you still on time? It was just nonstop. I just want to...
Well, and it's physically demanding. Not necessarily, everybody thinks, oh, well, you just sit there all day and stare out the window. But you don't eat properly. You don't sleep properly. There's no regular anything to anything. It is really hard on your body, and it's really hard on your family life.
Yeah, that's it. So when you talk about stress, you really don't have stress behind the wheel. Yeah, when you're talking about people in in cars that drive around you and make your life miserable. But when you're in your truck, there's something like no stress. But when they start to call and where are you, then you get a stress level. And just like right now, I had to load, I think, 40 tons of wood. You're in for the long haul if you gotta load 40 tons of wood and strap it on. So yeah, it's physically very restraining also.
Can you guys hear cars when they beep to pass you? I've always wondered that. It may sound really stupid, but I just kind of figure like in there you guys couldn't really hear much.
If you're up towards the cab, we can. But if you're anywhere back by the trailer, heck, being loaded, you could hit the trailer with your vehicle and we wouldn't even know it. But up towards the cab, you hear it.
Yeah, I heard of some people just driving a couple of miles with a car underneath the trailer, and I saw one coworker once drive a rock for like, that was like 3 tons, and he just replaced it and he didn't even notice himself.
Yeah, I remember when I drove. It was right before I got done, before I ended up raising my kid on my own. Um, Sitting in traffic. It was up New York State. Sitting there in traffic, and I'm dead stopped, just sitting there waiting. Nothing was moving. All of a sudden, I feel like a real light thud on my truck. I was like, look at my rearview mirror. I see people running behind the trailer. I was like, oh no. Run back there. Yeah, somebody slammed right into the back of my trailer, into the DOT bumper, and was pinned up against the back doors.
Oh my goodness.
I remember seeing a semi truck. He was actually hauling a brand new cab. And, well, he went under a bridge and didn't pay attention to the restrictions of the height. And, well, he took off the top of the new semi truck he was hauling. And, well, he didn't realize it and kept going.
I'm not watching any more videos right now. Not until these guys find their mail and bring it back to the guy.
Oh, so you hit a convertible truck. Oh, that's such a waste of a truck.
Right, for his sandwiches.
I've seen that happen. People like carrying heavy machinery on flatbeds and stuff, not paying attention to bridge height. I actually saw it once where the guy went under. Pretty good clip. He should have slowed down. And just destroyed. It was a brand new piece of excavating equipment. I mean, big piece, expensive piece, and not to mention the damage he did to the bridge.
I watch this guy every day, war campaign. He's good. He likes to joke around and have fun.
What are some of the bizarre things that you've seen on the roads?
I can't answer this.
I'm really trying to think of something that'll be kid-friendly that I've seen.
Me too.
I hate to say it, Big B, but most of the stuff that we see on the road is not good.
I can kind of give something. Sometimes I work out of the city, and I was hitting just outside on the highway, and there was a group of 10 moose just lined up crossing the road. So we all had to stop and wait.
Sounds like a moose convoy. I wonder if heading to Ottawa.
What are some of the amazing things and different landmarks that you've seen that you wouldn't have seen if you weren't a trucker?
I was going to answer your last one. I've seen people driving hands-free. One hand holding the bowl of cereal, the other hand holding a spoon, eating cereal, driving with their knees for long periods of time.
Where did you see me drive?
Damn, I thought nobody noticed.
I actually seen a gal once driving. I'm looking down, and she's got a full book, like not a small book, like one of the really big, thick books, across her steering wheel, reading it while she was driving. Not even kidding.
Oh, no, man. No.
I'm glad nobody's seen me put the cruise on and jump back in the bunk for a second to grab something. That was back in the day.
What? No.
Now that we're talking about this, I've actually seen a woman full-blown breastfeeding her baby while driving down the road.
Okay, you win. You just won everything.
I think one of the scariest was I saw a girl driving the driver's handbook while driving with her knees.
Well, Big B, I can tell you what for me was the most awesome. In 2019, I became a tour driver. So I could drive stages for bands like Metallica and Rammstein and Muse and everything. And it was so awesome to build these stages. But I got to drive all over Europe and in Russia. And Russia was so beautiful. In the far distance, we could have seen a little bit of the northern lights. And I was laughing about the bicyclists on the road. They cannot be on the road here. The bicyclists on the road and the signs that said, "Watch out for bears." I'm like, okay, I'm in Russia. Watch out for bears? Oh no.
Ooh, that young man earlier asked, What are some of the sights you've seen as a trucker that you would not have seen otherwise if you were not a trucker? We forgot to answer that.
The greatest thing I love is going over bridges and things in a car or a smaller vehicle. You don't get to see out over the bridge, and the view is just amazing in some places that you would never see if you weren't sitting up in the truck.
Here, here. Same for me. Yeah, I actually got the opportunity once myself to go over the Prince Edward Island Bridge in a transport. 6 a.m., pink skies, pink over the ocean. It was just amazing. You want to say something, Brian?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
It's that some people do the strangest things when they're driving.
Yeah.
Facebook's throttling his feed. I got the spinny wheel thing.
I've seen a lot of beavers.
I'm not even going to touch that one. I think probably the coolest thing I ever seen when I was driving was driving through the Smoky Mountains early in the morning when the sun's just coming up. You see the clouds just over the mountains and down in the valleys. Absolutely beautiful and stunning.
Well, Viva's on screw tube.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Well, for me as a thunderstorm lover, I had the opportunity to go to Spain and drive there through a little bit of the mountains and then see the sun rise and then have a thunderstorm. It was awesome.
No, mine's back on. It's good.
I didn't personally see it, but I listened to 102.1 The Edge a lot, and one of the radio hosts on there actually admitted to cooking a portable hot pot in his vehicle while driving and eating the portable hot pot while driving with chopsticks.
Then you either got some talent or you're really, oh no, man.
There are a lot of things truckers do that they will never publicly ever admit to. Maybe even some not even privately.
Oh, yeah, I could write a book, a novel, in fact. But yeah, I enjoy the scenery. And one thing I enjoy is sometimes if you get laid over in these different cities, you never be able to go there with a car. So I used to call it the commercial tourist. I've been all over the North America, one into the other, 47 years.
Rubber Ducky, it seems like we are the main channel.
What do you say? You're gonna write a book for us about the convoy? That would be awesome, though, to get all those trucker stories in a book.
I just wanted to mention this, but I think that the hot pot one wins.
Yeah. And what's the grand prize, Big B?
What?
Does it go in the book?
Does it go in the book of history?
We will make a book especially for you.
Okay, I feel really silly. Even B knows what a hot pot is. I am 35. What the heck is a hot pot?
Well, we don't have anything to do with Convoy Ottawa channel.
It's a little pot. Is it with water or not? Where you can put something on to heat it?
A hot pot is something that you boil foods in.
That's what he thinks, so.
Okay, thanks, Big B.
He's most likely right.
Oh, if I ever have any questions, I will come to you, Big B. You're wise.
I'm always here.
I love you, man.
Love you all.
The only mask we need is a mascot, and I think Big B should be our mascot.
Yes!
Is there any update what's happening in Ottawa?
This one's for you, Big B.
I'm not sure if I should be your guys' mascot, cause I'm pretty weird and crazy sometimes.
Weird and crazy, kiddo, is what makes the world go round. If we were all normal, it would be a very, very boring place out there. So you be proud of that.
You haven't been listening to this channel long, have you? You'll figure it out. We're all that way.
Yeah, you fit right in, Big B.
Well, except me. I'm the pure and wholesome one here.
Anyone here from Brew Bottles this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Purely weird on a whole.
Not yet, Snake, not yet.
I heard there was reports of people trying to shut down the Ottawa airport. Is that true?
No.
No, they're just doing a slow roll around the airport.
Okay, thanks for clarifying.
Yeah, the last I seen on that when I was watching it live, it looked like they were staying in one lane and keeping one lane open.
It's definitely not blocked, but there might be some traffic.
To those that were thinking on watching the Singh interview, the question and answer, don't bother. He just did the same song and dance in circles as any other politician does. So it's nothing that he said was anything new. And he flip-flopped, and he actually was for the convoy. Now he is against it.
That Jez Meat guy is just, he's something. Like, I mean, promoting hate and saying Canada is like a hateful place and we are racist. It's like, no, absolutely not. I don't know what kind of Canada you think you're in, but it's not our Canada.
Yeah, he grew up here in Windsor, Ontario. His sob stories that he had given when he was first in office, yeah, they're just stories. They're not true. Because I can tell you right now, Windsor is the most culturally enhanced area that you could get at that time when he was a child. Yeah, he was accepted just like everybody else was.
Yeah, just another one to, push the hate agenda and, the division. But we're not standing for that stuff anymore, guys. Like, it's just not acceptable, right? So, we got this.
Yes, because according to him in his speech this morning, all Canadians hate each other. He wants us to go back to loving each other. Surprise, surprise.
In that one press conference yesterday, I think, with the organizers, one of the things that was mentioned was people are making friends, people are falling in love. It's just this whole big love fest down there.
That is Canada right there. The friendliness, the love, that's what we got going on here. And the acceptance, we don't care who you are. You be whoever you want to be. We love you.
And the reality is that we love each other so much that the government just wants us to hate them or hate each other so that way they can gain back control. Get out of here. Get out of my swamp.
Yeah, that's called redirection. Away from them and on to everybody else. But that's all right. We know the truth. We are Canadian. We are proud. And we will get this.
We are the modern day hippies.
Get out of my swamp.
You're not hippies, you're shippies.
I'm a total hippie through and through.
The worst thing about driving truck is city driving. And that's just on me being a country boy. I don't like the city.
Yeah, all that stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. I know once I'm on the highway, I feel so much better. I feel crowded in the city.
Well, that's where I'm at right now, and I don't freaking like it. I'd rather be on the highway, absolutely.
I remember one time I had to drive. It was like on the outskirts of New York City. The worst experience ever. I absolutely refused to take loads there ever again. I was like, nope.
I remember driving through Edmonton and going down 97th Street, and it's 70 kilometers going down that road, and I was stuck behind people going 40, and the roads were clear. It's just like, get out of my way.
The best advice that I've ever gotten from my trainers when I was taking the course was speed limits are for cars, not for trucks.
I kind of want to sing a part of a song for Big B.
You go right ahead.
Sing away.
Big B, this is a song I sang for my little nephew before he was born. And he was born in 2020, so Corona was already there. So we couldn't go and see him right away. And I sang this for him because I hoped there will be brighter days soon. And now we're fighting for those brighter days. So I hope you like this. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Well, someday, yeah, we'll get it together and we'll get it all done. Someday, when your head is much lighter. Someday, yeah, we walk in the rays of a beautiful sun. Some days when the world is much brighter.
You're good at singing.
Love that song. Kind of reminds me of Guardians of the Galaxy movie with Chris Pratt singing it.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy. That good enough for you, Big B?
Do you guys want to hear a joke? Yeah. How do you fix a broken gorilla?
Oh no, do I want to know?
With a monkey wrench.
Thank you so much for that song. In 4 hours, I need to put our wonderful furry friend down for his final sleep, and that song, it was perfect.
I'm so sorry to hear that. This is an awful day for you then. Would you give him a big, big, big hug for yourself and for me, please? And thank you.
I have one more joke, and I think you might find it cheeky. Cheeky?
Hit it, Big B.
What did one butt cheek say to the other?
What?
Between you and me, it stinks in here.
You laugh.
I got two for you, Big B. You want to hear a joke? I fart, you choke. Want to hear another? I fart, you smother.
Yeah, that was good. They were both good.
I'm like dying over here.
Jokes crack me up.
Can I say again for the lady who has to do that difficult job today, a big hug for you too.
I think everyone's kind of busy this morning there, Fox.
Thank you so much.
I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's just us in here today for now until there's updates and stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Looks like downtown Ottawa's kind of quiet today too. He was out talking to people. Well, come on, give us that update. Don't hold it to yourself now.
We're just teasing, Noof.
I know how you feel about having to put your dog down. I feel what you feel because it happened to me. Because my auntie had a dog named Jax,
When that
and
happens, you feel like you said you feel like people need a hug.
yeah, when you feel that feeling, you always feel that somebody, mostly you, needs a hug.
No news at times means good news.
Exactly, girl.
You are a special little boy.
I am definitely sending you hugs. I've also had to put my puppy down just after Halloween. He ended up having cancer, but he's no longer in pain. And like I said, I'm sending you love and hugs.
Big B, stop making people cry. He said sorry. He's in tears himself here. Oh my God, sorry, Big B. Then you get a hug from us too, baby. We know what it is.
Aw, I'm sending you hugs there, Big B.
Yeah, he's wise beyond his years.
He sure is. He's a wonderful kid.
All souls are looking down at this convoy and giving us good vibes. We will win.
Amen to that.
Love you, kid.
My hugs produce a lot of energy, so if anybody wants a hug, come to America. I'll give you a good old bear hug.
Keep them hugs coming, baby.
I'm all up for hugs, so feel free to get a hug.
All right, Convoy East, Newfoundland here. I gave you a bit of an update from the American side there on the Port Huron Windsor crossing. I got a bit more of an update from you guys. I just got off the phone with a couple of people, and they are on the American side. And they're spread out. They're not at one border crossing. So they have convoys blocking and setting up at the Buffalo entrance, expected 10 miles back. We'll be getting pictures later tonight. We have the Port Huron Windsor crossing. That's the Ambassador Bridge there. The Americans are on that side as well. We also have the Sarnia crossing is double blocked with the road from Canada's side now closed leading in. And the Americans are on that side as well. They have heard about the Manitoba side of the Canadian border and are now planning something there, as well as the Coutts side of the American border. So, guys, they are standing in utter solidarity with what we're doing here in Ottawa. They want you guys to know that it is 100% motivated by what you guys did, coming from all parts of Canada right to Ottawa. That's what they're here for. They're here for your support, and they have no interest in leaving that border. They don't care who's convoying to DC. They don't care about anything else. They're here to support you guys, and they know that once we win this battle, the momentum swings in their favor. So that's why they're here to help us. And we have a private channel set up where we will be relaying messages back and forth with them now, and we'll be getting updates from them, and they also want updates from us, because they want to know what our status is. And they also said that anybody on those borders on the Canadian side who happens to make it across, there is support for you there. Their people are waiting. They have all the supplies you would need for you and your children if need be. So all you got to do is look for your people on the other side of the border if you happen to make it.
Truckchella is going to be a hug fest? Oh, yeah.
When this is all done and said, we're all just going to be gathering up for one giant group hug.
Oh, that will be awesome. Guinness World of Records, the biggest group hug ever.
Oh my gosh, yes, that is like a perfect idea.
We only have perfect ideas over here.
Very true, very true.
Oh, and you know what's going down in America today for all the world to hear. You know what's going down. The Utah Patriots got some honk honk coming.
Utah is coming?
No, I just meant when I'm out on the freeway. I drive a delivery van, and I always shout out some honks later on.
Woohoo!
Trust me, if my old Ford did not break down on me last week, I would be driving 2 days just to get to Ottawa and be there with you guys, no matter how hard it was to cross.
I believe you. I'm following this from the comfort of my home in Baltimore, Maryland, but I wish to God I could be there with everybody.
Okay, my cousin is actually a bylaw officer in Portland, Maryland.
All right, I'm on a side street right now. Nobody's around. This one's for you, Canada.
I'm loving these noises and honks and all this going on.
I'm very jealous. I'm in Ottawa right now. I might be arrested if I tried that.
They should all walk to the middle of the bridge and shake hands.
Are you guys not allowed to honk at all, period?
I read that injunction. Didn't exactly stipulate, quote unquote, if you're part of the convoy or not. But no, within the geographical limits of Ottawa, north of the 417, you're not allowed to honk for the 10 days, or you may be subjected to fines, etc. Yep, it's illegal.
Well, we're gonna be having lots of updates from them now that the communication lines are fully open. So we can expect lots more updates there. And just know, guys, if they make it across the border, they're coming to Ottawa too.
That is awesome.
I'm watching Viva Frey right now. They are honking very much. They're more so revving their line of people with jerry cans, drumming on the jerry cans. It's wonderful.
Now, it's only a fringe minority of extremists, obviously.
So I'm not able to understand Ottawa that much because I've never been there. How far out of the limits is the airport?
What you mean like the ones that are already down in Ottawa? Like the same?
Yes, all of us views.
The city of Ottawa is very large, very large. The Ottawa airport is within the geographic limits of Ottawa.
Just imagine. That's what I was wondering.
Hey, Jay Reed, I'm sure you know this, but why don't you hop in your car, truck, SUV, whatever you got? Hell, go ride your bike over to the airport. Start honking your horn like a patriot would. Honk, honk.
So just imagine the things that kids are going to be learning in school, 10, 20 years from now. They're going to be learning history, and they're going to have to know about the jerry can army and the honking injunction.
Utah, that's what he's saying, is that the airport does junction. So yeah, even now, just saying.
The jerry can army. Could we get any more Canadian guys? That was freaking great.
Hey guys, I'm going to be tossing something in the chat here now. It's a picture from the Peace Bridge last night. Interesting. Have a look at the backup. This is on the American side, by the way, not in Canada.
I like the guy that was walking around with the thing that said something. It's a juice box, whatever, something container.
I have that on my Facebook. Let me look that up.
Yeah, seeing the videos of the mass people walking around with even empty jerry cans just brighten my day.
Water bottle, drink box, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Someone was walking around with that for a good while.
Did you see the TikTok Crown Affair in the background? I love that.
One message they wanted me to make sure to broadcast is when they tell your people when you see the Americans coming, it's not the government, it's the people.
Well, when we were supposed to go down to Ottawa, we actually put a tidy tank in the back of the truck to bring to Ottawa.
I need to figure out my insurance over that weekend and over the next few days, and I'm going to head up there if you guys are still there.
I will be getting some more pictures and videos and possibly even links to some live streams later this evening, and obviously I'll be sharing them in here for you.
Oh, there's no if they're still there. They're holding strong and staying out there.
That's true. Very, very true. I'm just not trying to be predictable or anything or like that.
There's a link to another live downtown Ottawa for you guys.
Hey guys, I don't know what you think about a sing-along here with us.
Yes! Bring it on!
Okay, this one is called The Revolution. It's a tough one. So guys, I'm going to give you a couple of seconds to pull that up. If you got the lyrics or not, I'll start it, and anybody that wants to join in, go for it.
Give me a minute. Who's the singer?
Rez and Levy.
Newfie, that is one beautiful photo.
Is that the one that you hear on a lot of the TikTok videos?
That's good news to hear there, Newfie.
Yes, ma'am.
I looked it up and it says it's the Beatles. You say you want a revolution? Well, we all want to change the world. Is that the one?
No, it's called The Revolution from Rez and Levis, I believe. Let me just check for you.
It's High Res and Jimmy Levy. There is a lot of results that does come up for the Revolution songs, but it's High Res and Jimmy Levy.
Just so everybody's clear, which I know we are, but I'm just throwing this out there. If we do not hold the line, and if we give up and give in to these tyrants, we will lose everything. They will take everything away from us, even harder than now. So, Canada, the world, I know y'all listening. You better stay strong, and we ain't going nowhere.
Music to my ears. Thanks for saying that.
That was my thoughts on that last night, is that we should actually, if anything happens to those guys down there, I think they should know that there's a threat that we will park our trucks in our driveways and there's nothing across Canada going anywhere.
Hey, brother, any newfies in the house?
That there is, by.
I got a new fee for you. It'll cost you $12.99.
I can get them cheaper for that.
In my experience, there's almost always a newfie in the house.
Hey, boss, where you from?
I was born and raised in Bay Roberts, just outside St. John's on the Avalon.
I was born and raised just outside of Corner Brook, Stephenville.
Yeah, I found out she's a small world when it comes to people from the Rock. We seem to scattered all over.
We will not comply.
And I'm Portuguese, just across the Atlantic from you guys.
Hola.
With the institution, sick illusions.
Looks like the news is keeping it all hush-hush.
No, it won't be televised. Welcome to the revolution.
That's all I know.
The revolution won't be televised. Government been telling lies. If you're not with us, you better step aside. Witnessing a genocide. Everything is centralized. The food that we consume and the spraying it all with pesticides.
We got a rapper on our hands.
Easily identify the sheep and the snakes, the real and the fake, giving us a reason to pray. I make my own choice, a voice for the vile, a voice for the voiceless. They're trying to destroy us, avoiding the poison. It's so pointless if you don't have a purpose. If you read the verses, you'll know who we are versing. Government can't tell you what your worth is. Look deeper than the surface. They don't even want you researching. Okay, asking questions. We'll all be tested. Shut your mouth and comply. That's their message. Want you depressed on prescription that mess with your head, got you stressing, suppressing expression. We will not comply.
With the institution, sick illusion.
No, we won't be televised.
Welcome to the revolution.
Guess what, boys and girls? It's freedom time.
Keep the money, I would rather have my soul. They want power and control. That's their number one goal. All my friends turn to foes. Look how easily they fold. Even Nazis say they were doing what they're told. Walking down this road all alone in the cold, but my soul never sold. I'm exposing the clones. God has chosen this role, although those who oppose want me hopeless and broke, like I'm Noah on boats.
You go, Eminem.
I'm just trying to tell them all about the flood. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my blood. Man, I came up out the mud. Only God is my judge. I don't listen to these politicians. They're the real things. Thugs. They're the real thugs. Won't comply with the lies. They disguising as science. They want you complying. The media is biased. These corporate giants and capitalizing on us by dividing, but I'll keep on fighting. We will not comply.
Oh, that reminded me of that Canadian rapper Tom MacDonald. That sounds like something he would sing.
Oh, I am by far a rap fan, but that guy 100% speaks truth through such passion. It is insane. And he is my exception because he is incredible.
I got the chance to actually meet the guy once, and I met a few other rappers, Canadian rappers. Anyone heard of Mercules?
Yeah, Tom spoke the truth without being worried about backlash. He just did it. And after that, I think it really opened up things for a lot of people to just say what's on their mind.
Man, Facebook is killing all the lives.
Hey, 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 drive trucks every day.
That was great.
Go home, fuck bags.
I was driving around yesterday. I was thinking, how cool would it be if everybody put like signs outside their house, you know, like election signs, but with like Freedom Convoy signs so that we could see everybody in this movement wherever we are.
I've had a Trudeau sign outside of my house since the very first lockdown.
Anybody near Rideout right now?
Yeah, my husband has flags on the back of the truck. He just won't take off, and his boss doesn't like it too much, but oh well.
That's amazing, guys. I don't really see much where I am. I did see one sign yesterday. I wish I could see more.
Hey Kathleen, we're all doing good here today, and there is another link. It's a live video of the organizer. See how long this one lasts.
Yeah, okay there, Breaker. Will do. Why don't you educate yourself a little bit and get bounced, bud?
I just decorated my truck with about 10 flags and about 10 signs.
Decorate it and light it up like a Christmas tree.
Coming in?
No, not you. The guy before you, Breaker, said go home, fuck bags, I think is what he said. Yeah, just letting him know that I'm bouncing his ass.
Yeah, I wrote freedom on a big piece of cardboard on the back of my truck with a whole bunch of red and white Christmas lights.
Oh, yeah, lots of trolls.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, Facebook's got to shut down all the lives because it's peaceful protesting. But their peaceful protesting is burning buildings down, destroying things, and fighting with the police, throwing stuff at the cops. I mean, that's all a riot, but yet Facebook considers that peaceful.
Oh, here we go with the singing again. Woohoo! Hey, proud to be a trucker. Check your personal PM, please.
Fun thing about being admin is I control them back and unblock them.
Exactly. It's easy.
I'm driving. Come on. I only know this part of a song, and I can't sing it all the way because you know you have to cut me off if I sing it all the way. So that's a piece of. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Act like they forgot about Dre.
And sorry people, that's not a live, that's a re-live. I guess he spoke last night, and this is just, they're streaming it live as a live.
And that was bad, I noticed. I'm sorry I scared you guys.
Hey, Crazy, as you're watching that live, did you notice any of his verbiage sound familiar to you at all?
Wow, where did everybody go? No, I thought that was amazing.
I thought I scared them all away. No, don't leave me this way.
Actually, yeah, I was kind of sitting in myself thinking, this guy sounds like Trudeau.
We need to get some freedom-loving concert artists. Well, I don't know why I say concert. We need to get some artists out there in Ottawa. We need to have a party, like a Canadian party.
I imagine they try to arrange that, but they're just respecting stuff right now, I think.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just in the background.
You notice he talked about the media being dishonest and talked about taking one out of context thing and using a broad brush to paint every convoyer with.
I'm not sure, though.
Yep.
We're gonna build a stage just outside Ottawa.
Speaking of Tom McDonald, what about that coronavirus song you made? Is pretty good.
He must be taking notes.
We need to get Dark Horse and Hammer Andy in there. Down.
Oh, possibly. This isn't live, but it's from Coventry, and it looks like it's this morning. Coventry looks like it's in good shape, buddy.
Oh yeah. But seriously, you guys. Wow, that's a tongue twister too. I'm from the touring business. We know people. There are people in this group and in this convoy who have been working in that business. Isn't there something we can start? We know how to build stages and do light and audio.
There's a stage there, that one truck with the big crane on it they've been talking on. So we wouldn't really have to build a stage. But yeah, people should check out Tom McDonald's coronavirus song. It's pretty good.
Yeah, Tom McDonald's also a huge supporter of that Freedom Convoy.
Hey, does that rail car look any familiar to you Canadian boys?
Someone should have connections, talk to him, see if he can come out and sing a couple songs.
He lives in the U.S. now. They won't let him cross the border.
Oh, that sucks. Maybe sneak him in a truck over the border right now. Just kidding.
Language!
Hey, good morning, you guys. I put a picture of my dog Duncan. Dunks. He's in my avatar picture.
Awesome, thank you.
Sorry if that was me with the language. I had the music playing in the background. I turned it off now.
It's okay. Every time we hear something like that, we all have to put 5 cents in the jar for the convoy. So it's gonna be all good.
Well, that sucks because a lot of my music has that. I'm sorry if I get that on there.
So you got to put something in the fund me thing for the Freedom Convoy every time that's said. All right, let's prepare. Everybody get your wallets out.
Yeah, that's like a modern swear jar for you. They told us this morning, yeah, we can put 5 cents every time someone swears in the convoy pot.
Just a warning for anybody out there. If you're going to key up and say something, make sure you do. If you hit the key, a lot of people's apps open automatically. If you hit it for no reason, it's kind of a pain.
It's all good. If I hear it, I know sometimes people slip and it's understandable. I don't believe in punishing an honest mistake.
I know. I was just joking.
I was just playing Tom McDonald. I got into it in the background. I forgot there was swearing in it. I'm sorry.
From Windsor, Ontario, checking in. How's it going up there in Ottawa?
I'm saying sorry. It was a joke.
Sorry, there I go again. I'm just a person that says sorry a lot. I didn't need to.
That's okay. That's a Canadian thing. We bump into somebody in the street, even though they're at fault, we will still say sorry. As for going in Ottawa, it looks like it's going good. I'm watching a live feed, but other than that, no problems, no issues.
I'm the same, I'm Dewey. I say sorry to myself even, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, my name's Matt. I switched it. One of my friends that is actually on here that I've known and grown up with told me I should change my name and not have my actual name on there. But for everyone's reference, I'm Matt too.
Hi, Matt. Thank you.
My sister even got mad at me last year for saying, just stop saying sorry for everything. Are you sorry you are alive or something? No, I'm not. Then stop saying sorry, please.
Oh, I'm the same way. Say, for example, I walk by and I kick my dog. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, sorry, sorry. Are you okay? Not that I meant to kick him on purpose. Yeah, so I get it.
Yeah.
Everything kind of affected a lot of my relationships. I used to say sorry to a lot of stuff that I didn't even need to. So I'm working on that.
Some people call me the Space Cowboy, but you can call me Wesley.
Hey, Wesley, my name is Barbara.
These white vans, OPP rolling with. Looks like they're about to start some.
Hi, Wesley.
Hello. My name on here is Cass the Reaper, but you can call me Cassie if you want. Don't call me Cassandra, because that's the only people allowed to do that is my parents. That's when I'm in trouble.
And whereabouts are you?
Yeah, your full first and last name. Uh-oh, I'm running.
No, it doesn't, Snake. And Kathleen, yes. All the truckers are getting all the supplies that they need. Everything's well organized, and they're doing good. Everyone's nice and calm and peaceful downtown, and nothing to worry about at this moment.
Okay, this is funny. This is the sound in Ottawa right now. I don't know if you can hear it. They aren't honking their horns.
I can't hear it. What are they doing?
Is there a location for that report? Over.
They have music going very loud in the background over loudspeakers.
Yeah, I see I saw a few of them on Mackenzie, just turning onto 34.
Hey, crazy, that's one of the Canadian luxury line trains. The Rocky Mountain.
Oh, they're already having a party. Yeehaw!
I know, once I get there, I'll ask to go on stage and sing. Why not?
Oh, okay.
And to clarify, is that in Ottawa?
Yeah, sorry, that's in Ottawa.
I have not sang this much in years. I thank you all for enduring and encouraging and just, being there and having this party so that I can have a reason to sing.
Okay, thanks for the update. Keep us posted if you could. Thank you.
They even have dog food and cat food and stuff like that down at Coventry. So even the animals are good.
You know, if anything happens, I've seen a few of them rolling around here, and they're not doing anything right now.
No, thank you so much, and thank you for sharing. And I have talked a lot, but it's awesome to hear you say that.
Yeah, it's gonna cost them a lot of money for all this stuff once this flips around, because I don't think people are just gonna sit back and be like, oh, it's fine that you arrested me for peacefully protesting. Actually, peacefully protesting. I don't think they're trying to cause too many more problems at the moment.
As far as I'm concerned, music is so, sing anyways. I'm not telling you what to do or nothing, but sing.
Sing a song. Make it simple to last a whole year long. Don't worry that it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing your song.
They've already spent lots of money.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, the amount of police officers, I was reading something, and I think this is before the reinforcements, of something like $800,000 a day is what they're paying them. And yeah, Trudeau could have just stood up and talked to us, saved millions.
Love it. That was awesome.
The food tent down at 302 Coventry looks like a Jesus flea market. Like so many tables and so much food everywhere, man. You just walk around and take. Awesome.
Oh, thank you, kind sir.
All that money that could have been in the healthcare system.
Yep, they want to spend it smearing hardworking Canadians making them out to look like monsters. Unbelievable. And I can't believe that there's still people who are like, yeah, you guys are monsters. My great aunt actually just completely chewed me out for being a separatist and all this other, it's crazy. People are screwed.
I left a funny little meme in the chat for you guys to have a little laugh. Maybe Logan will learn not to put his clothes on the floor if I start doing that.
You guys rock. You are awesome. I love you and bless you and your day all over the world.
It actually did the exact opposite for my family. I got a phone call kind of at the start of the convoy from my stepdad. They were so excited that they were going to the bridges, and my stepmom went to the protest on the first week, and I was absolutely mind-blown because I thought that they were going to murder me.
Can you imagine we were like joking about the convoy idol thing, but it just like someone basically turned that stage into it?
We don't need that show. We are our own show, I think.
The organizers that I watched, I think it was yesterday or the evening before, they said they have more food and fuel and supplies than they know what to do with.
Right, yes.
I know what you meant, Matt.
That's awesome. My mom, my dad and everything, they're pretty supportive, but there's a few family members here and there that are like, oh, you're crazy. Not really. I just use my own brain, that's all.
Okay, I got a question. Me being a first responder and all now, after I stopped doing trucking, but the trucking industry, kind of the same way. Have you ever just had such a warped thought, like a joke about something so inappropriate, you just sit there and think to yourself, what has this job done to me?
Don't hold back. Tell us how you really feel.
Logan, you're not going to have no clothes left by the time you get home, bye.
I've been mainly cooking, but yeah.
I feel like half the time when I key up, there's some moderator just sitting there waiting for the mute button going, I know he's going to say something wrong at one point.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, it's starting to snow here. Sorry, just happened to look out the window. Ew.
Well, according to Trudeau, you have one right. You have the right to remain silent.
Oh, no.
That's a good one. That just made me laugh a little.
I've been doing it wrong all this time. I usually pick them up and I put them in the laundry basket, and now I'm starting to learn that really you're supposed to throw them out.
Did you order the job? I did not order the job. Did you order the jab? I did not order the jab.
Well, sometimes my pants aren't dirty, so I didn't wear them long enough, so they're still good. So you don't have to do as much laundry.
Yeah, probably something the mods want to check in, by the way. Sorry, it crossed my mind. Supposedly, rumor, let the mods look into it, that 4 U.S. states, Missouri, where I live, Florida, Texas, and one other apparently are going to be investigating GoFundMe over the Freedom Convoy funds issue. If one of the mods could check and see if that's true or not.
The saunas aren't even turned on, and one dude's sitting in there all by himself eating food. I guess he's just getting a peace of quiet for a minute to himself. Morning there, Jason.
Ted Cruz said it yesterday.
Jim Jordan said it, and I believe Ron DeSantis as well. I saw Ron DeSantis on Fox say that very thing.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Yeah, because I know, a couple of days ago, because I live in Missouri, which is one of the states, our Attorney General got an email from him about him wanting to do it, so I didn't know if they did or not.
Trudeau's government also said that they're going to be investigating any Americans who are donating to the cause. And then I see a flood of Americans donating and saying, come and get me, I'm waiting.
I donated. I don't fall under their jurisdiction. I broke no law, so what can they do? Not much.
There you go, Jason. Just for you, buddy.
Like I keep saying, let them. Everything they project to us is exactly who they are or what they're doing. In that case, collusion with China, with the World Economic Forum, World Health Organization, that's who we should be investigating, not GoFundMe. What are the senators saying about these people's courts trials that started?
I know our attorney general's been looking into stuff like that, but him being state level, there's not much he really can do. But he's been trying to get other people to do it. Because I know Marjorie Taylor Greene's trying to figure out what's going on with that and a couple others. But
Is it just my phone, or can anybody else not hear Jason talking?
I shall be back shortly. I am going to eat.
Jones010, I see a request to add you. I haven't really heard you in this channel. How can I help you?
Oh, was that him talking, or was that just a gerbil going around? What the hell's going on here?
I don't know. I guess that's maybe my misunderstanding, perhaps.
I hear bubbles. That's about it.
Yeah, I thought it was a bong.
No, I had the Bluetooth on, so I guess it's not coming through. Should be much better now.
I hear you now.
That's not good for that driver. Looks like he tried moving the Jersey barrier.
That sounds like a request denied.
Yep.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Oh man, I just drove past an old Freightliner Classic. Oh, I'm in love.
How's it going, Jason?
Not bad. How's it going with you?
Good. Are you back in Ottawa or heading back there?
I was supposed to, and the truck in Newfoundland there broke down. So they flew me to Toronto this morning. I'm actually not far from North Bay right now, heading to Winnipeg.
Drive safe, buddy.
Always.
There you go. We can hear that.
It's been so long.
Watch out that them cops ain't chasing you down to arrest you.
I'm dying.
I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
Well, snake shot, that doesn't look good for that guy.
Somebody wasn't holding the wheel right.
No, I took a little video clip of it. I'm going to send it to Bonehead Truckers on Bonehead YouTube channel. It's a freaking trailer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming close to 12 o'clock Eastern Freedom Time. And the Give Send Go is 6. We have a few people that are in the running, and I'll read them in a second.
Yeah, and that little goof up right there, I got to make a little detour because he's on the get-on ramp to I-70 eastbound. Now I got to go around it just so I get on 70 east.
I believe I missed that. It's all good, though. Maybe next time.
So we have AZAC at 8.3. We have Nancy, who won yesterday. She was right on it. She gets 7.5, and guess what the number was? It was 7.5. So Nancy guessed 8.5. It looks like Nancy might be another winner. You might want to call Nancy to get the next day's lottery numbers. Is at 8.2, and Tammy Marcheka is at 8.2. So let's see who gets it.
DJ, I'm watching that now. So far, every one of them on Facebook that I've watched today has been shut off by Facebook.
And that's one of the reasons why we set up Rumble instead of Facebook.
There's too much silence here. I'm going to start reading some comments from Give and Go. I am proud to be a member of the growing small fringe group. Oh, I keep getting cut out. I'm proud to be a member of the growing small fringe group with unacceptable views. Our Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is showing.
Hey Kay, try restarting your phone and re-signing in. You might be lagging because you've had it open so long.
Maybe, or maybe I've been just talking. They're trying.
Facebook just started hitting druthers now. It's starting to get the spinning wheel thing again.
I'm just in the middle of doing a free trip for my trailer, so just bear with me. I'll be back.
I am proud to be a member of the growing small fringe group with unacceptable. Truly historic. Thank you, truckers. Educate and inform the whole mass of the people. They are the only sure reliance for the preservation of our liberty. Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, look at that. It's ended.
He come back to life?
Came up from the grave just to donate. That's awesome.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas Jefferson.
America proudly stands with you, and you're covered in prayer. Thank you for your courage.
Yeah, I'm on Rumble now. I'm watching Viva Free.
I am not understanding why you keep cutting out. There's no time limit on the mic, and no one's stepping on you from what I can see.
Yeah, I know. I had this problem yesterday or the I think there's something called the message limit. Did I reach that? Have I been talking way too much?
It might be how many times in between you're hitting your talk button. So try like 5 seconds in between and see if that works.
Somebody said the other day, clear your history. You have to go into the settings and whatnot. You have to clear your history. That might have something to do with it.
Hi, truckers. I'm going to school. Can't wait to take the masks off when you win.
This is for little one on our way to school.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good day.
All right, let me try this again. I did clear the history. America proudly stands with you, and you are covered in prayer. Thank you for your courage. Stay strong. Victory is coming. God bless all those taking a stand for peace, love, and unity. Here's triple my original. Thank you, Canada. You have brought me so much joy and hope for a better tomorrow. I will be forever grateful.
I really like these readings. Thank you for doing them.
Thank you for saying that, TK. I never know if I'm taking too much space from you guys, so I appreciate you saying that.
Anything that's a word of encouragement is always look forward to and never taking up too much space.
Amen. I was getting a little tired on the way up here to Dartmouth. It's about an hour ride. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just tired today. You guys help me stay awake, and those really good things you read off and all that stuff. It just helps me. It helps me through the day. To me, anyway.
All right, it is 12 o'clock Eastern Freedom Time. The number is $8,234,023. We have 90,806 donors. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, how much is that in rupees?
So, with her guess being 8.25. Again, Nancy's gonna give us some lottery numbers. We'll buy some lotteries for tomorrow, and we're all gonna be.
Dang. Tell me who's going to the Super Bowl. That's all I need to know.
Did Nancy win again?
She did. She guessed 8.25. So she went into the 25 detail, and it is the 25 detail that got her the win.
That's awesome.
So get ready to do some more singing, Netherlands. You still owe her one, and I'm pretty sure you're going to be singing another one.
I will gonna get some dropjes for my throat, and I'm gonna not disappoint her. You know.
Go Nancy. Woo!
Nancy is killing it.
On the road again. We're back on that road again. I know it's not the words, but I did it anyway.
I'm gonna look up the words.
Hey guys, just wondering what happened to Starlight.
Yeah, I was just wondering about that too. He hasn't been here for a few days.
Starlight is boots on the ground right now on Coventry. He's extremely busy. When he gets a chance, he gives updates here and there. Yesterday, everything was all good and quiet and still going peaceful as ever.
Amazing!
Can I send a link for a video? It's really, really touching. I really think they should play this at the Convoy in Ottawa for the police to see.
You can add me and send me the link, and I'll send it to IT.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the
And the mic cuts her out. You poor soul.
They are targeting me. What can I say? On the road again.
Can't wait to get on the road again.
The life I love is making music with my friends, and I can't wait to get on the road again.
If anyone else knows the rest of the lyrics, give her, I don't.
On the road again, going places that I've never been, seeing things that I may never see again, and I can't wait to get on the road again.
You know, for someone who didn't know the words, you got the tune down pretty good, though.
I've heard the song.
Oh, well then I retract my previous statement. I apologize.
I didn't know the words by heart. I had to look them up, but I've heard the song before, so I know the tune.
Here's one we all know about. Don't fill my heart, my achy, breaky heart. I just don't think he'd understand.
I saw a picture the other day of 3 people blowing horns outside of an ancient city of Jericho, and it said, "Has anybody connected the story of Jericho in the book of Joshua to these the convoys?" And I just read a synopsis of that book, that story, and pretty cool, minus the slaying of the residents after the 6th day or whatever. But yep, horns go way back. Very effective tool for waking people up.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Oops, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to step on you, but yeah, it's the city of Jericho. It is a Bible story.
Jericho, thank you.
I got a cool story about Jericho, actually. If y'all want to hear it. If not, I'll just be quiet.
Do tell us.
So here, quite a few years ago, 38 now, I was 19. I'm not doing quick math. Anyway, I was 19 years old. I was working in a gas station as a full-service attendant. And this lady came through, and she had a cross hanging up in her, she had rosemary's hanging up in her mirror. I asked her what they were, so she told me where she got them. She got them from down there. There's a place you can get them at, and they make them for you, and it's from that place where I think it's Jericho, maybe I'm wrong, where everyone tries to bomb. There's a big war over it. It's supposed to be like the Holy Land. Anyway, she gave them to me. for nothing. I didn't even ask for it. And so one day, I was being a dummy, you know, a 19-year-old kid, racing a buddy of mine in a car, and I ditched my car at 170. When I say ditched it, I did two 90-degree turns on the road, and so when I stopped, I was half in, half out of a ditch with a 20-foot drop into the ditch. I didn't have seatbelt on, my T-tops were out, the whole 9 yards. Like, it was, I believe wholeheartedly in those beats, and I'm not a religious person by no means. So I was heading back to Yarmouth one day, and I had these beats in my car, in my Firebird at the time, and I met this old feller who was hitchhiking. So I picked him up, and he was making his way down to see his granddaughter for the first time in 15 years. And very interesting story, very nice man, and I just felt like giving him the beats that she gave me, the Rosemary's, and that's where they came from. It's quite interesting stuff.
Dope show. She's talking about having Trudeau drop the mandate so that so the trucks are ready to go home and they can remove the barricades and that stuff and let them leave. She wants to change. She's been screaming for it since she got in there.
Beautiful story. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you, TK, for sharing. That is lovely.
If anybody's interested, High Res just put out another video. God Over Government is what it's called. It's got some nice shots of the protests.
How are the truckers in Ottawa? Is it really as bad as the news says?
The truckers are fine in Ottawa. If you want to do yourself a favor and stop worrying, stop watching mainstream, start finding videos on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. They tell the true story. They're all in high spirits. They're enjoying themselves. I just watched the live. They had children on the stage saying, you know, hey, I may not be able to play in a league from my city, but I'm playing hockey on the streets here and enjoying myself. So they are doing fine.
Here's a little song I wrote. You may want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy.
Follow direct sources like Mayor Watson, Ottawa Police, organizers, official channel of Convoy organizers. Maxime Bernier's there. He tweets a lot.
Is there any links I can get for live feed? I have seen it on TikTok, which is awesome, and Facebook. I've been following Pat King. Is there any live footage for today? And is there any way I can give money to all the truckers there that need help?
Also, the official Convoy pages. I think the Facebook one is Convoy to Ottawa 2022 Restart. That's a big one. Also, Convoy to Ottawa War Room, or 2022 War Room. Just like, if there's not like 40,000 or more people there, then it's not official. What was the other question? Sorry, that was something else I wanted to say.
I would highly suggest, if you're on TikTok, go follow Big Red 1985, I think it is. You also know one, Chris something or other. His TikTok's been taken down, but I follow him. He gives updates on everything. He's the one that's hand in hand with Tamara, who looks up for the funding. So that's where I get a lot of my information from.
There's a lot of YouTube streams. You didn't mention YouTube live streams. You said you're on Facebook and TikTok or Instagram. I have one idea I wanted to share is like these streamers are volunteering, and just like our mods, like they're all doing a fantastic job, but I hope they'll get some kind of, reward or whatever, compensation of appreciation once it's said and done. I don't know what's the legalities of it, but if I was an organizer, I would definitely be trying to get more, to make sure, especially through the night, that there are, boots on the ground with cameras. I don't know if maybe some award, like if you get something kind of special on film, you can, you'll get an award, some kind of promise or something like that.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a little bit of warning. Drop the subject, okay? We already talked about it. Go listen to my thing and explain it to you, plain and simple. But drop the subject now.
Some streamers have a way to get paid on YouTube. So when they're streaming, you can pay right there. So I know that they make some money that way.
I was asking about GoFundMe or I think it's Go Save something.
Sorry about that. What happens are these ones that have boots on the ground and do live streams, they do have their own YouTube videos. Now, when they live stream their YouTube videos, you as a viewer have a choice to donate to them. It could be $1, it could be $200, it could be $1,000, it doesn't matter. They use those funds to top up their data and extra battery life, things like that. So they are reimbursed by the people that watch. So if you're watching a live streamer and they are really doing a great job, even if they're boots on the ground, consider donating a couple dollars to them. It does help them. And as for helping the truckers, you can go on to Hug a Trucker and make sure it's the proper page, and you can donate there.
Can we get somebody to grab a Man Bay McChicken sandwich?
I'm a trucker and I could use a hug. I'm not even joking. I really could use a hug. Well, that stung.
Well, I'm going to take the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes to take guesses from you all for tomorrow, and then I have to sign out so I can get some work done. So let me know where you think Give, Send, and Go is going to be tomorrow at 12 o'clock Eastern Freedom Time. It is right now at 8.248 million American dollars.
I think it's going to get to at least 15, 16,000.
Darling, we're talking millions.
Yeah, we are $8.23 million right now.
9.6.
Yeah, sorry, I meant million. 15, 16 million dollars.
Take that.
Pigpen, virtual hug for you, though I'm not much of one.
It would be amazing if it got to 20, 25 million.
We're talking by tomorrow at noon, just making sure it's clear what this is about. I'm sure at the end we'll have big bucks, but this particular little contest is about who is going to make the best guess for where we will be tomorrow by noon. 9.5, Nelly the elephant here.
Hey, I give you a hug too.
Thank you. I'll take it.
9.2.5.
Maybe I should mention what the grand prize is, because a lot of you are shy to pitch in with your guesses. The grand prize is you get to pick somebody from this chat room to sing a song for you, any song you want.
9.731. Lord of the Rings, gotta go for it.
Maxime Bernier gets arrested for having an outdoor gathering, a political gathering of 30 people. Theresa Tam, oh, how you doing? Theresa Tam okays mass protests. Just bang things together. Don't stop. I'm not making this up, people. Certain stupidities get burnt into my brain because I lived through them, and I was like, you have to be. I don't care what your title is. To make that recommendation, you got to be a Looney Tune. Consider wearing a face mask during sexual activity. Okay, we're heading back to the center here. Oh, and by the way, that wasn't even the stupidest of the medical advice coming from the medical experts. There was one out of
Can I get a cold brown to Wilfred and Gloria, please?
Creating a barrier between you and the partner, so you can put the P to the V and the parts together, but just so long as your bodies are. And then people were making a joke because it effectively sounded like the recommendation was to make a.
I'm just sitting here watching the for free.
You know what I'm talking about. This statue, which does not deserve, according to the government, a fence around it. It looks surprisingly intact. Actually, kind of beautiful. This is one statue, and then there's a buck over there. So I think they're part and parcel of the same statue, but no fence around those. And they've been so clearly desecrated. The snow around it is white enough to eat. Although I wouldn't recommend that. All right, I'm gonna walk this way. Sir, what? You don't mind being on camera because you're on it. Get over here, sir. Oh.
Brother from a different mother. Oh,
Thank you very much.
wonderful.
This is God's work. It's just recording in real time.
Jesus is the boss.
This is God at work. What's going on? And Trudeau, you are a coward. A coward.
Where are you guys in from?
Quebec, up north. Pontiac. That's all I'm knowing.
Oh, no, I mean just like from And how long you been here for?
Streetcar protests. I'm sorry. Oh, the protests.
Yeah.
I'm here 3 times now.
Okay.
Suburbs. I want to talk to the guys. I go around like you do, talking to the guys who don't get a print. We just love the whole thing, and this is Ottawa. This is Ottawa you're seeing here. Born and raised here. The streetcar tracks ran down Bank Street. My grandfather worked on it. I think we need freedom. No masking. Over.
I'm gonna walk. All right. My pleasure. Have a good
anyway,
one.
he was my best buddy. He came to me, asked me what he thought of going in the police force. I said, is that one of the million? And it was. A year later, downtown Ottawa. God bless you, bro.
Thank you.
Does this song have ending?
Thank you very much. Oh, no, I don't practice anymore. No law for me.
When we're all.
See you soon.
Never. It's been going on for 50 years now.
you have
So yeah, I
More of
highly
those
doubt it.
People who don't know what's good for themselves. They need to be told who they can
Oh, so
socialize
it's kind of
with,
like, you know,
when they can go to
so
church,
this is
what
a
they
song
need in order
that
to get into their church. We're in Quebec, by the way.
goes on
In
and
Quebec. the vaccine.
Some people started singing it.
Imposed the vaccine
Not
passport
knowing what it
requirement
was, and they'll
to go to
continue
church. And when
singing
did he
it
impose it, by the
forever
way?
just
In the
because
chat,
this
if
is
you are
the
new to the
song
chat,
that never
when would
ends.
a
Yes, it goes on and on,
abusing
my
tyrant, when would an
friend.
abusive partner impose a vaccine passport to get into a church for full psychological devastation? A week before Christmas. Science. Yeah, Christmas Eve. I think it was a little bit before Christmas Eve, so that people could have the time. It's just psychological, emotional, spiritual abuse is what it is. Period. I put out a tweet the other day where I said I referred to it as torture, and then someone said, "What torture?" It's like you tell a kid that they have to be locked, isolated in a room for up to 10 days because of exposure to someone with COVID, and you had, if you believe the stories, and unfortunately I do believe them, parents on Twitter saying, "I hear my kid crying in the other room, behind the door, sobbing. It's heartbreaking." 2 years ago, that would be child abuse, but somehow it changes in people's minds and spirits when the government tells them to do it. The difference between child abuse and what is acceptable is what the government says you can do, not what your own God-given brain tells you to do, your own God-given soul. Okay, we're back to. I think we're going to go to the Dance Dance Revolution again today. And it wasn't rumor, and it wasn't hyperbole, and it wasn't exaggeration, and it wasn't fake news. Peel Region put out a memo, or whatever they call it, guidance, telling parents to isolate their children as young as 5, I believe, if they came in contact with someone who tested positive. And then they had to walk it back and say, we didn't mean it. Except even what they walked back, they effectively meant it, because they said, okay, well, the kid can have one caregiver. No, like actually no words. When anyway, yeah. We might go past that overpass. Look at what's going on here, people. Let's just see what's going on here. These are the types of things that you will not see on CBC because they're liars. This appears to be a group of rowdy, extremist, xenophobic, anti-black racist, anti-Semitic, transphobic protesters who appear to be shoveling the walkway. And not only are they shoveling it, actually, because it's hard packed, they're breaking it up and they're shoveling it. Look at what's going on here. Will you look at that? How you doing? I don't think we'll be seeing this on CBC News tonight, but we're.
I'm a bit of a fan.
Thank you very much.
Former lawyer as well.
Do you want to talk to the camera?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to you.
Okay. Well, we're live now, so don't say anything you don't want anyone to hear.
Never.
Okay. Where are you in from?
Am I on camera with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't need to be on camera.
Okay. This one is a little good. But no, I recorded this because this is just beautiful.
Yeah.
It's
I'm from Toronto originally.
How about I put it
Moved
this way?
to Ottawa. Moved to Ottawa.
Yeah, you can don't say anything with the mic picking up. I just want to get the.
Yeah. I don't want to prove it up. Live in Ottawa the last 4 years, but I've been out every day supporting.
Yep.
The cause is just, and the need is imperative. We're in a very difficult time.
That's amazing stuff. We're gonna get this out. Then I don't see any media trying to show what you guys are doing here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Godspeed. Gentlemen, 15, 20 minutes. For a living.
This is what we do.
You don't want to be on camera?
Not at all, sir.
Okay. Dude, first of all, it's solid. So you're breaking it up and they're shoveling it over.
That's the goal, yeah.
Amazing stuff. So thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank
Thank you very much. No, thank you. There you go. Oh, I have to go for it. While we take a picture, I'm just going to show the people.
Hi again.
Oh, sir, I know you. How you doing? You. All right. Yep. Shoveling the snow like a bunch of radicals.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you. Here you go. Have a good one, guys. All right. Anyone, feel free to clip that part. Put it to Twitter. Tag CBC. Tag Radio-Canada, CTV News, Global News. Tag them all. State of emergency, by the way. Ottawa just declared a state of emergency. Well, tied. You're tied. How you doing? Good. You might be on camera because you're on camera.
Oh, that's fine.
Where are you in from?
I'm from Lanark Highlands. It's about an hour and a half outside of Ottawa.
Okay,
I used
cool.
to live in Ottawa.
And how do you find
My
this?
son?
You don't mind you could be on the interwebs?
No.
How are you finding this, young sir?
Pretty cool.
It's how many times have you been out?
Once. This is his first time. We've been here with his sister and my husband and some family members. We're planning on being here on Saturday.
Saturday is going to be the big. If anyone who has not yet been here, I think Saturday. How you doing, gentlemen? I think Saturday might be the day you want to make an exception and make your way down here.
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you. I watched your live stream last night with Dr.
It was fantastic.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
fantastic. So we did a live stream yesterday with Dr. Francis Christian on Rumble exclusively. I did like the intro on YouTube just to tell everyone so we can have an honest discussion.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
And these guys.
No Agenda 2021 year of the bull crap. I like it.
Have you heard of their
No.
podcast? You haven't heard of
Nope.
Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak?
I have. No, for God's sake, I've heard of No Agenda, guys. Don't. But yes, I have heard of it.
They played
I have heard of it. I just didn't put it together.
In last week's news agenda, they had a clip of you interviewing counter-protesters or something like
Oh,
that.
that was fun.
But anyways.
Well, now I'm gonna interview this guy. Well, let's see if I can get this guy right here. Thank you. How you doing? Sir, may I interview you?
Sure.
Do you mind being interviewed?
No, not
You're
at
gonna
all.
be viewed by 21,841 people at least.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
If you on this side because the flag.
So there we go. Well, tell everyone who you are.
Okay.
Oh, no, not by name. I don't even know that. Just
Okay.
like what you're doing here.
Okay. Hi. No name? Is this live?
This is live.
Oh my God! Hey, Canada! How's it going? I'm here in Ottawa today, and I'm here just to show that to Canadians, the CBC is lying to you, mainstream media is lying to you. Everyone here is so lovely and peaceful. It's like a family who has been forcibly separated for 2 years, getting together. There's hugs everywhere. We were just talking with a black security guard who works for the federal government, who just was praising us and saying, thanks for being here. He's an Ottawa resident. This is for Canada. This is for freedom. This is for our Constitution, something that we had our own Prime Minister say he's not going to fulfill, he's not going to follow. I have no confidence in our Prime Minister right now. And so I pray that one day the Canadian people will stand up and say enough. And it isn't going to stop here. The next people that come in, we have to make sure that they maintain our Constitution and our Charter of Rights and Freedoms, because that's the core of who we are as Canadian people. Okay?
Now, I got to ask you the obvious question.
Sure.
The flag behind you
Yeah.
is the gay pride flag.
Yes. And this is not to steal from the message of the truckers. This is to show that I've been walking around here for 4 days, not one incident. I've had gay truckers come up to me and say, hey, thanks for bringing the flag. So the thing is, it's not to steal from the message. It's to show that these people are not racist. They're not sexist. They're not homophobic. And the only Nazi flag that has ever been shown on the news was in hidden places. If those people didn't have background people in the background, then they were in hiding. They weren't with the group. They weren't with the association here. So it's false.
Okay, and yeah, you're a part of the community.
I'm from Montreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, how do you feel when Trudeau comes out and says that this crowd is transphobic, All phobic of everything.
Yeah, I'm with the Canadian Association for Equality. We're a father's rights group, and we've been called sexist, racist, homophobes for the last 10 years or so. Like I was with Fathers for Justice. Again, for 20 years, I've been called the same names. Listen, enough already. You want a name call? Fine. It's very childish. Grow up. You're our employee. You're paid to represent us. So please, please, please do your freaking job. Represent. I could talk to a friend. It's hard to talk to the enemies. So if we're your enemies, we're your people. Get off your ass, do your job, and come down and speak to the people. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. Look at this, me hugging a guy.
Nice to meet you.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much.
You have a wonderful day.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much. My wife gave me a car. Others, and
Oh,
she's
yeah,
doing
it's-
a great job too. This is.
It is what it is, and it's not what we're being told it is. There's no other way to say it.
I looked for bad people. I didn't see any.
I've
I didn't see any hate
I've been
signs.
looking, and I've been looking for vandalism. Not to.
Well, you found that one.
That one, the red, La Liberté on the thing. That's all. That's all.
No, the go home dummies.
Oh yeah, that was
Guess what side with that on?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
I gotta look at yours on my wife.
Do you want to say hi?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hi, Tanny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Keep up the great
Thank you
work.
very much. We'll do. How you doing? Okay, now we're going down. Sorry? Thank you very much. Thanks. Going down to the Dance Dance Revolution, but there's no dancing. I think it is now just down to the revolution. This is how you doing?
The next round. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a night on the town?
That pretty much sums it up, Crystal. Absolutely, amen.
Can't we just get stickers with your face on it, Granny? That would be awesome.
The next round. Oh Lord.
Well, your faith was strong, but you need it. Well, your faith.
Oh, snap. I came back at the right time. Wow.
That's a beautiful voice. You guys are making my day, especially that I just broke up with my girlfriend. It's a hard day today, but thank you. Keep singing.
Well, it's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not someone who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
I got the goosebumps.
That's actually an amazing voice.
Aw, thanks, guys. Appreciate
If any of you ladies or gentlemen want to come and sing at my wedding, the request lines are now open on my PM.
Robin, I can't sing that good, but I can drink. If you don't mind, you got drinking, buddy.
In the arms of the angel, right from here, from this dark cold hotel room, and the endlessness that you hear, you are pulled from the wreckage of your silent reverie. In the arms of the angel, may you find some comfort here.
So an update for everyone that's interested in updates. Big Red 1755.5. He's been this with Tamara a lot. Or no, never mind, sorry, that's a different update. I just seen a guy who's telling us that if they shut down the towers like they have been, he's suggesting that everyone move their Wi-Fi passwords, just turn the entire area into a hotspot. And call it Wi-Fi for heroes or something along those lines.
But when the cell towers go down, that's usually a sign that the storm is here.
Oh yeah. Well, we turned it back on because they deemed it illegal. But yeah, anyway, just saw something interesting I'd share with, you know, one-on-one. If we can get Proud to Be and the K-Cat, a duet, that'd make my entire month.
Oh, wait a minute. I just chimed in. What did you say, Pigpen?
Hello, dear. There's another lady on here with a really beautiful voice. I think you two would sound fantastic in a duet.
Have a moderator message me or PM me.
Thank you, Pigpen. Whatever you want, we will sing for you.
Can I have a request for singing?
Always.
I would really like to hear Imagine by John Lennon.
Ooh. That's a very good song choice, sir.
I'm sorry, I don't know that one, or I totally would.
Imagine all the people.
Wait, let me get the lyrics. I'll help you.
Isn't that politically incorrect to say that nowadays?
Yeah, who cares?
Why, did you stop imagining things?
Honestly, I lost count of what's politically incorrect. Sorry, my French.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try.
No hell below us, above us only sky.
Imagine all the people living for today. I imagine there's no country.
It isn't hard to do.
Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too.
Oh my God, your voice. Okay, sorry. Imagine all the people.
You guys notice the words? It's pretty globalist.
Living life in peace. Oh, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one.
Imagine no possessions. I want
10 minutes of radio silence for our sister in the hole.
Copy that.
I don't funny, but I'm also just sometimes.
We will wait for her till she gets out the hole.
So for
Yeah, Facebook took down his live.
I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just in the back.
Can I have a request for singing?
No need for greed or hunger, a brotherhood of man.
You're fantastic. Fantastic litigator. You speak an hour in 30 minutes. That's amazing. Have a great day. Thank you very much. You too. Have a good one. Giving out donuts and coffee. There's a lot of coffee, a lot of donuts. Okay, so they blocked up. I'm going to walk down. I have not yet gone past Sussex. And again, I say this with no judgment to Ottawa. Ordinarily, this is not necessarily the most comfortable place to walk, especially at night. I mean, it's shut off now and there's cops everywhere, but this is downtown. We're going to get past the last element of the convoy. Let me see. How you doing?
We're doing great.
Still here, still plugging away.
Yes, sir.
How's morale?
Morale is right up there. We can't keep that down. Got to keep it up there. We're going to win this.
Fantastic.
I love your work.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And Godspeed, man. I see.
We got to hold the line for our kids.
You haven't moved. This truck hasn't moved since we last saw each other. It was like
29 days. This is 29.
Amazing.
I'm not going nowhere.
Amazing.
Thank you, sir.
All right, keep it up. Thank you.
He was talking to my brother the other day.
Who's your brother?
Earl Meister in Nova Scotia.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. You don't want being on camera?
Pardon?
You don't mind being on camera right now?
Okay.
Yeah, so you're from Nova Scotia as well? Halifax?
Napa's Valley.
Napa's Valley. So tell me, you're a trucker by trade? How has the last 2 years impacted you?
Well, it just shuts you right in. Like you can't do what you want to do. You can't drive and go places.
You guys were, so for everybody who doesn't know, hold on, Nova Scotia. What was the maritime bubble? Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island.
Yeah.
So there was a maritime bubble where within our own, I want to say, gosh darn country, the Maritimes could not travel to the rest of Canada. So just appreciate the constitutional violation. And you're a trucker, and you're in a maritime bubble for, I don't know, it was a year.
Truckers were allowed to go.
Okay.
But it was everybody else. Nobody else was allowed.
And so, and then when did the policy become a problem? The
As soon
current.
as they started it, that's when it became the problem. So.
Are you currently working now?
No, because
Okay.
I'm resting right now.
Okay. Keep it up, man.
I did get something. Hang on.
Okay. A maritime bubble. They prohibited. That's right, because there was an exception for essential workers.
I got a checker flag for when we win, and we'll put it up there.
Let's see this. Booyah. This is planning ahead, and that is being determined.
Yeah.
Sir, nice to meet you.
Stop by again.
Absolutely. I hear somebody. They all got the checkered flags. Amazing. Planning ahead. Fantastic. Okay, this is a narrow one, guys. That's as wide as my phone, and then there was a maritime bubble that non-essential travel was restricted. And I remember now I'm an idiot because when we went to on our road trip, they had just lifted the non-essential travel restrictions between provinces within our country. Oh, there's a West Highland Terrier. Hold on one second. There are two dogs that look like my Winston. May I see your dogs? I won't record your. I have one at home. Hey, you doggy.
Are you with this obnoxious crowd?
Am I with them? I'm documenting it. Why you find it obnoxious? Well, I mean, how do you feel about the policies that the government's been imposing?
I think the policies are based on science, and I'm totally supportive 100%.
She thinks the policies are based on science, and she totally supports them 100%. And she finds these people obnoxious. I got nothing. I'm sorry, man. How you doing? Oh, I remember you. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad.
All morale is good?
Oh, yes. I'm discovering YouTube.
it's
going crazy.
Stay out of the dark rabbit holes.
I'm trying to.
The policies are based on science. I mean, what can you say to that? When Horatio Arruda, who was the former chief medical or whatever the medical officer of Quebec, said that there's no scientific basis to justify a curfew to combat a virus. What do you say to that? They admit it. And the science, it's based on science, and the science varies from one province to the next. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. It's amazing how two people can look at one image and have such radically different impression of what it symbolizes and what it represents. Now, I may need Kleenex. It's starting to rain. Provincial variance, Viva. Yes, that's what it is. It's provincial variance and it's weekly variance. Because as of 2 weeks from now, the science is going to be different than the science today. I would say it's pathological as far as policy goes, and then it's oh, I think I see Adam Nucci again. Nucci, how you doing? The usual suspects.
How you doing?
Good and yourself?
How you been?
Good. How have you been the last? How was it yesterday?
I did the night shift streaming last night.
Till what time?
I think last night it's like 1:30.
Oh, okay, that's late.
Yeah, I saw Rebel News saying there was like heavy police presence and all this stuff, so I ran out. I didn't really see anything, but I just watched the press conference with the organizers.
Yep.
They said they're expecting something big today or tonight. So I don't know.
Charge up your battery.
Yeah.
I won't be here, but
one question.
Yes, please.
I always ask you a question when I see you. What at this point? How do you expect the whole thing to end? And when? How and when?
Okay, how and when? Let me. I've already said the how. I think that politicians are going to nudge their experts to give them recommendations that allow them to change the policy, say it's based on the science, and not in response to the convoy.
The convoy crash.
Yep. And when? Monday. Yeah. I think this is going through the weekend because.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to try and put up. I feel like they don't want Saturday to happen.
That is my feeling as well. Yeah. But I feel that they do not want Saturday to happen. They're not going to be able to stop it. And once Saturday happens, it's going to be too much pressure. That's my feeling.
Yeah, okay.
You've heard of people. I'm probably going to be wrong, but if I'm right, my goodness, am I clipping this and putting it everywhere?
Yeah. In case I don't run into you,
yep.
Again, can I get a quick selfie?
Absolutely.
Okay, how about this? Come on this side.
Okay. You're going to have to kneel down about a foot and a half.
Yeah. Awesome.
Amazing.
I'm going to be live streaming again tonight. Adam Nucci on YouTube.
Adam Nucci? Adam. N-U-C-C-I. Gucci, but with an N.
You got it, my man. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. See you soon. Thank you. You too. This has become like... She asked me if I'm with... Are you with that crowd? I mean, spiritually, yes. Organizationally, no. So the answer is totally, totally accurate. And I'm glad. I like not being affiliated formally with anything because it allows me to say what I want. Yeah. Obnoxious. She believes it's scientific. They've recognized in Quebec, people, I just want everyone to appreciate this, that Quebec, they've been doing it based on polling. They've been making political decisions based on polling. Sir, how's it going? Oh, say hello.
Viva!
How you doing?
Great.
How you doing? My pleasure.
I'm in from Montreal.
You want to say hi to the world? You're sure you don't
hi
mind?
World. No, I don't mind at all.
You came in from Montreal?
I came in from Montreal. I've been watching your show for over 3 years. I really appreciate what you're doing here. And thank you for being feet on the ground, if you will.
Yeah.
You inspired me to come to Ottawa and be another foot on the ground.
First day here?
I was here yesterday, and I'll be here till Sunday.
Okay, because Saturday apparently is supposed to be the big day. So,
well, if it is, it is. I don't care. I just want to be here to support the movement or what they're trying to do here, and I just wanted to, link up with you and tell you that I appreciate a lot what you're doing, and thank you very much for being a voice.
Thank you very much. All right, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
All right, I'm gonna go see them over there. All right, have a good one. Oh. The smells are so delicious. You can't imagine how beautiful the smells are. Do you mind being on the interwebs? Where are you in from?
I'm in from Brantford, Ontario.
Brantford, all right.
Yeah.
How long you been here for?
Came in day yesterday.
All right. And how long you staying? You staying the weekend?
Well, I was only coming in for 2 days, but they've got accommodation for me, and I'm learning a lot about what's going on here, and it's just fascinating.
Yeah.
I met a nice little.
You want to be on camera?
I do mind.
Oh, yeah, let's go, let's go.
I'm on the shy side of it.
Don't worry,
And
don't worry,
my-
no.
All my family's against me, so I know.
I gave her a little bit of an education this morning, so.
All right, awesome.
It was fascinating. Just she's a very exciting person.
Amazing. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
If they have accommodations, book it and make sure they can't cancel it. We booked the night last Friday. Can't cancel.
We got an Airbnb.
That's
I think we got it for the weekend.
amazing. Stay for the weekend.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, pleasure. Have a good one. Oh, I saw that
This morning.
Yeah, I didn't hear the whole thing. I was driving. What did they say?
Oh, he said it makes me a bit annoyed that I have to do that again
And say that we're not here to overthrow the government?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Repeated many times.
Liars on CJAD, I tell you. Okay, thank you. Cookies and coffee. That's what everyone brings to a revolution.
I'm actually bringing the cookies to the homeless guy up there.
Okay, very nice. That's fantastic. Thank you very much.
You do, I love
Thank you very much.
love watching you.
No, I
You're the
believe
best.
Thank you. And I'm not done calling CJD liars yet, but I'll get back to that in a second.
What if I'm up there today?
It's amazing. There's not a lot of people, but it's a rainy Thursday.
It's rainy Thursday, but you know what's the best part? Is just hearing the whole.
Where?
I didn't what? I didn't say that.
They were honking at squirrels. There was a squirrel crossing the street. But no, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic here today. It's gonna get better, man.
Yeah. The weekend should be big.
Yeah, you'll be back.
I'm gonna try, unless I can't see what would impede me from coming back, but we'll see.
Good.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Thank you too. CJAD, I haven't forgotten. Elias Makos this morning on the CJAD saying that the stated objective is to overthrow the government. And Natasha Hall and Aaron Rand on CJAD the other day said it, and I tweeted out, although one of them has blocked me. Brian Stetler has blocked me on Twitter, by the way. Okay, setting that aside, I tweeted out, hey guys, where is that coming from? That their stated objective is to, quote, overthrow the government. Where's it from? Because I don't see it in the MOU, which is the Memorandum of Understanding that they issued. And the only person that I ever saw who said it is the ever dishonest, deceitful, divisive Jagmeet Singh. So it might just be one of those cases of fake news doing the wrap-up smear a la Nancy Pelosi. Someone says something that's a lie, says that they said it. The news repeats the lie from the politician. Another outlet repeats it from that outlet. And then you've got your circle vortex of fake news. And you got to see this. At the risk of asking the obvious, can I record your hair? Can I? Okay. Check this out. That is dedication. My goodness, that's actually like technically, physiologically amazing. Well done. Have a good one. I hear Viva. I hear it. I'm frozen. All right, thank you very much. I saw you the other day.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm just, you want to say hi?
Sure, why not?
Saying hi again. Has anything changed? Has the vibe changed? Have you noticed more police presence?
Not at all. Yeah, I see the cops walking around and stuff, but I've been talking to them, and they all seem like they're pretty happy with the overtime.
And by the way, I believe it's time and a half. It's a 1.5 pay for overtime.
You know what? We didn't get into all that. But I think the troops are good to go. They seem to be very reasonable. It's really just the leadership that's the problem. Like I said the last time, it's those greasy boomers. They're just soaking up all the wealth from all the other generations and sending their pension funds out to scoop up all the residential property and turn the millennials into a permanent renting class and reaching into the pockets of the unborn to resign all future generations to be born into serfdom in Canada. And that is unacceptable.
I don't know how you do that so fast, but can I feel these?
Totally.
Yeah. They're actually beautiful. Thank you. And do they don't, it's like, you see the detail in the hair. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Yeah, the detail is amazing.
Yeah, they're quartz melters.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
All right, hashtag the boomers must be stopped.
Is that a real hashtag?
Yeah, it is.
In a political sense, people, and not in a violent sense.
Not at all.
Give me another one.
All right, take care.
All right, have a good one. I'm going to go ask the people at the hotel. I'm not recording you, I'm recording me. If I may just ask, have you guys noticed anything bad, any incidents?
Personally, no.
Okay. And then I asked someone else, I want to make sure, no one pooped on the couch in the hotel, right?
No.
And if someone had pooped on the couch, you would have heard of it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Confirm, people. Thank you. No one. I just had to do it a second time. Get three different guys. Nobody pooped on the couch in the Fairmount Laurier, as had been reported somewhere. Oh well, the weather might. Oh, actually, it kind of looks good in the wind. All right. No one pooped on the couch. That is the bridge to Gatineau. That is the outer part of the Rideau Canal, and then the Rideau skating portion of the canal. One of these days, I'll do a live skate. How you doing, sir? You mind being on the interwebs? Oh, I don't mind at all. Okay, let's tell the world where you're from.
Cassidy the Carpenter. I've actually donated a couple times.
To
you, yeah. I was actually watching you yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I got my bags packed. I took my tools out of my truck, and I'm like, I'm gonna drive down. Got an Airbnb. By the way, if you guys want to come down, Airbnb, support the local economy, helps a little bit. But you guys are the next level of the next generations of journalists.
It's surreal.
I'm originally from Windsor, and if anyone's ever been to Windsor or knows of Windsor, it's a very gray place. Like it's a whole lot of production, manufacturing, not a lot of what's the word? Natural beauty to be had, right? Even our downtown core, it's 3 bars. And I was always, I was never really proud of the fact that I was from Windsor, right? But now you see Windsor on the news, and it's like, oh my god. Thank you guys. You guys are doing God's work.
Windsor is where the Ambassador. That's where the Ambassador Bridge is being blocked by the Convoy now. $1 billion in trade a day.
Yeah, and you know what? That's one thing I've always wondered is that because Windsor is such a critical part of our Canadian infrastructure, that Windsorites need to be taken more seriously, and it's finally happening. And I don't know. I see all the kids. No one's ever going to be able to come to Ottawa, come to Windsor, without remembering what's happening here. The level of civic responsibility is I don't know. It's incomprehensible to say the least. And you guys are the next generation of journalists too. Everyone's being held responsible. You have all these children here. They're not going to forget this. You're not going to be able to come to Ottawa without remembering what happened here. Am I wrong? There's been a severe, I feel disservice in not properly funding our education system, right? Especially here in Ontario. As last time our debt ratio was this high, our education, healthcare, and policing was cut, and it's going to happen again. So I don't see it getting any better, but that's going to change. Of course.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Take care, guys. You guys are doing great work.
Does your kid want to say hi? Oh, she's gone.
What's your channel?
Viva Fry. VIVA
Okay.
FREI.
Oh yeah, you guys are getting famous.
I've seen all your stuff. I've seen all the stuff with Barnes. What work you're doing. What courage. What brilliance. What insight. What
Hi. I love the Spanish and German. Viva Fry.
Viva. Listen, it made no.
Lela, ishkela, mabulela.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. You got your ears still on your head?
I am entertained. I am entertained.
This land is your land, this land is my land. From Buena Vista to Vancouver Island, from the Arctic Circle to the Great Lake waters, this land was made for you and me.
That's awesome. I miss that song.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to sound nearly as good. Good job, man.
That was awesome. Thank you.
My initial first thought was, oh crap, that song again. And I was like, dang, dude.
Ooh, I come back and I see we're singing again. Always good to hear them voices.
Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye mandates. Goodbye mandate.
Halvey, I was asking you if you had your ears slapped on your head. You're saying you couldn't hear anybody talking. Apparently you can hear now. You must have plugged them back in or something.
Yee-ha-ha!
Oh my God, Becky, look at her back.
I like big trucks and I cannot lie. You other brothers can deny.
River walks in with 8 feet of we start rocking in your face. You get the whole ducks. There's a bubble stuff.
Oh my God, Becky, look at her truck.
I was just checking. He said he couldn't hear nothing, so may not have had his ears plugged up to his head. I don't know. I ain't there.
My anaconda don't.
That should be my Pete don't want none unless you wait. What? Hold on. I'd think on that for a while unless one of you guys got something else.
I was listening to that Dylan, whatever the heck his last name is, that video. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
She thinks my truck is sexy. Angel, that last song. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye. That song reminds me of one of my favorite movies. One of the top 3 movies in my mind. Anybody know what it is? I'll give you a guess. It involves football. Yep, that's right. Remember the Titans. Oh, snap. That is a great movie, FYI.
I'm still laughing over it.
Well, don't laugh out loud or laugh long enough, man. You might throw your damn ears off your head.
Very, very true.
You didn't let anybody guess. You just told us. That kind of ruined the game, dude. Also, nice voice.
That song doesn't really work for this convoy. Nobody's going anywhere.
Remember the truckers.
Just hopefully, Trudeau.
We're not going out anywhere. We're already everywhere.
Yeah, that'll be a good song to sing when Trudeau walks away and leaves.
I gotta focus. Y'all distracted. I'm gonna miss my exit.
Sorry.
Remember the Titans was a good movie, and I just realized recently that one of the main characters, the one that was in the car accident in the movie, he played Ophi in Sons of Anarchy.
That he sure did.
Yep. I think I missed my exit. I'll take the other one. Darn it.
We all been there, TK.
Well, it's not so. It would be alright, but I gotta go through freaking 3 roundabouts with the 53 in. Oh, man.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone.
Oh, never mind. Scratch that. I didn't miss it. It's 11A. That's the other one. The roundabouts. 11 is the one I want. We're good. We're good. Keep on keeping on, y'all.
Maria, if it's on the Zello app, you may have to go into settings and adjust your mic gain or something, or even the mic boost on it.
Keep on trucking, keep on trucking.
Dory, just keep trucking, just keep trucking.
Driving in and riding in a convoy, going away for freedom. Come on, let's keep on trucking away for freedom. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the night, my body's weak. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. Gonna ride like the wind, pa-da-da-da, pa, pa, pa.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. Rest in peace, me. Goodbye.
6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home tonight.
Ouch! Keep going.
Why, no, I'm always perfect.
Freedom, freedom, yeah, we're all yelling for freedom. Come on and join us now. Come and join our convoy. Come on now, come and join us. We're all yelling for freedom.
Who was it that had the YouTube channel? Was that Free Fluffy?
Well, my rig's a little old, but that don't mean she's slow. There's a flame from the stack and the smoke's glowing black as gold. My hometown's coming in sight. If you think I'm happy, you're right. 6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home tonight.
Ow!
No, it's not me. I don't remember what her name was.
Hey, Snakeshot, I just gave you a review on Zello. I give you a thumbs up, buddy.
What she was getting you to look up was Fire, Foxfire, and the name of the song was Dance Party.
Oh, dang, I was hoping for a thumbs down.
Right, thank you.
No, there's no troll here, I'll tell you that much.
And as far as your name goes there, Free Fluffy, all I can think about is a little kid from Minions. It's so fluffy!
Free Willy, it's now Free Fluffy.
No, don't bring that up again. Oh, now I'm having memories. Thanks.
What, do you have a killer whale in your pool or something?
No, but I remember the movie when I was just a kid. It was sad.
Maybe we should look at all those movies we saw when we were kids, like now as adults. Maybe we won't cry so much anymore. I know I did with The Lion King, you know, and every other movie.
I highly do not recommend rewatching old movies you used to enjoy. It will ruin them.
I was just going to say the same thing, TK. I started rewatching old movies that I watched as a kid with my kids, because they're now that age. And yeah, a lot of them don't hold up.
Belford, who is it? Ain't the man on the buffalo.
I always laugh when I hear that. 2 movies made me cry in my life so far. Bambi and Charlotte's Web, especially Charlotte's Web. So sad.
I'm just waiting for Logan to chime in here.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh my god.
Any movie that involves dogs, like Homeward Bound, Eight Below, anything like that, like, oh, I cannot handle that.
Morning, guys. Beer Bottles here. Just checking in. Doing some running around this morning, but I will get to some lives today. I will see you guys in a bit, and I'm going to be checking up on 302 Coventry because I'm going to be out here shopping anyways for a little bit. So I will get a hold of you guys soon. Hope everyone's having a great morning.
You forgot all dogs go to heaven, 1 and 2?
No, if a dog dies in the movie, I turn it off right away. I'm done.
Just cheer up. Go watch Air Bud.
I made the mistake when my first daughter was born. My wife was in the hospital, obviously, and whatever. I was home by myself that night. I decided I'm going to watch Marley and Me. Yeah, here I'm already emotional from the birth of my first child, and then I go watch a movie like that. Man, I was a wreck.
Well, it's about time, Beer Bottles, man. Man, we don't believe in sleeping around here. Now, come on, now you got to get your butt up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, I'm gonna bring something up tragic. Emotional damage incoming. Old Yeller.
Now, when I came down here, I never said I was an early riser, but I told you I'd stick it through to the end.
Yeah, that one's horrible.
What about the fox and the hound?
Yeah, as I come to think of it, they really tried to traumatize us when we were younger, man. Come on.
They did, didn't they?
A world built on fear. Time for a change there.
Amen to that.
How does that winning feel today with Saskatchewan and Alberta dropping their mandates? Way to go, Canada. That sounds like freedom.
Sounds like a foghorn.
The incredible journey for a happy pet movie.
Give me 1 second here. I'm going to give you a toot toot. Once I get down here, I can do it.
Hey friends, it's Mama Bear here. I just wanted to back up to those movies. I think those movies are the things that prepared us to be where we are today, and that is to stand up Canada. So let's make sure that we recognize fear isn't necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it just helps us look through a different lens and see a way out. And that's what we're doing. Rise up, Canada and the rest of the world. Amen.
Amen, Mama Bear.
Fear is the absence of intelligence. Or the absence of fear is the absence of intelligence. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, I agree. If you're not afraid of anything, well, that should be a wonderful life, though. But it does something with you and to you. You should have fear for something, I think.
I think God designed us to fear Him, honor Him, respect Him, and love others like Him, and show no partiality. I think that we forget that as soon as we stop teaching how to seek truth with a true heart.
Fear is the absence of intelligence. I'm not sure about that. A lot of criminals, very smart what they do, but when they know that it's all coming to an end, they get really scared.
I think it's the lack of fear is the absence of intelligence. Because if you don't fear anything, then clearly you're not knowledgeable enough to know that you should fear things. Or, yeah.
Yeah, and a lack of truckers is a lack of joy.
So that's like saying ignorance is bliss. Same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
I like the false evidence appearing real.
I don't know if it was mentioned because I just hopped back on, but 101 Dalmatians? Who's going to be Cruella? Not me.
I'll give you the number for one of my exes.
Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will.
What's that? Justin DeVille?
Oh, that was a good one.
I don't know about you, but I can just picture him with a scrunched up face going, "Get those puppies!"
Oh my God.
Justin's face is photoshopped on the guy yelling at the team in the change room. That was good.
Okay, who's making a meme of that? Who's making it? I'll pay for somebody to make a meme of that.
Give that man a Snickers. His attitude is needing an adjustment.
One man, one goal, one mission. Our heart one soul, just one solution, one flash of light. Yeah, one God, one vision.
What do you do when you get down to your receiver to drop a trail and they got freaking room for anything? You got no room to swing, really.
Been there too.
Well, I found a hole. Let's see if I can stick her in there without taking anything else out with it.
I had a dream when I was young, a dream of sweet illusion, a glimpse of hope and unity.
You know, a lot of these people are getting a first-hand experience of what it's like being a trucker.
Sorry, I'm like losing my voice, so I can't really do the high pitches anymore.
Hey, I was wondering if someone could maybe help me with what might be a stupid question. I saw a press conference yesterday with the guy talking for the movement about wanting to meet with Trudeau and that stuff. And I don't know who he is, and I can't seem to find any information about who he is. Wondering if anyone could help me out with that. I will post the Facebook video in the chat.
That's right, dear. You keep doing you, and we'll keep enjoying the listening.
If you don't know the song, it's called One Vision by Queen.
You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for. You've got to be your own man, not a puppy on a string. Never compromise what's right and uphold your family name. You've got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything.
God works in mysterious ways, yeah.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big head throbbing cocks.
Toledo? I'm in Toledo.
Yeah, well, come get your trailer. It's too close to my other one. I can't get in there.
You can do it.
Just remember, TK, an inch is a mile. An inch is a mile.
Hey, no, you can do it.
Okay. Oh, we're in.
Okay, that was clearly Cheech.
Never doubted you for a minute.
You can do it!
Hey, Brody, I'm gonna send you a picture of how close this is.
That's what she said.
I was waiting for somebody to make that joke.
Hey, with the world listening, you gotta do it.
Well, I got, I don't know, enough room on one side. I got 2 feet on one side, just enough for my butt to get in there and crank the legs down. And on the other side, they got about 6 inches.
That's what she said.
As long as they're not going to tell you to hook up to that trailer on the right side, because you won't be able to get in there and crank the legs up.
I think I'm good. It's not our trailer, so I should be fine. Ooh, get skinny.
Oh my gosh, WK. That wiped my "that's what she said" out of the water. Good job.
You know, I hate to toot my own horn here, but like I said, I'm a pretty good messer-upper.
Yeah, so DJ, if you go to the, like on the main page of Convoy East, there's the drop-down menu. There is the mute, unmute, you can set as your default channel, a bunch of things like that. So you can leave Zello open and just hit mute the conversation, and you can do it with any of them, and you get all the chats and stuff in there, but you're not hearing the talking and notifications that way, and then you can scroll back at your leisure. One word of advice is if it's a lot happening when you go to scroll back, leave the conversation on mute so you can scroll through at your leisure. It'll stop it from jumping around so much, where if you unmute it and then try to scroll back, it does make it a little difficult. I've done my fair share of that.
So quiet. Is everything good?
Yeah, everything's fine. I guess everybody's busy figuring out ways to fight this weekend. Woohoo! And you know what? Pigpen, we all have to mess up something in life at least once.
Yeah, kind of like me at nighttime. I shut the whole thing off because I don't need to be hearing sweet nothings in my ear when I'm trying to check my eyelids for pinholes.
There's a big green button on the right side of the app. That's the power off button too. I always turn that off when I'm busy or doing the same thing that Snake said.
Just out in a parking lot, people watching.
I was trying to merge into traffic without taking anybody out in the process.
Yeah, actually that mute function is better because it allows you to unmute and go back and listen to things that you haven't heard. If you shut the channel off, then you won't be able to go back and listen to things that people have said while you weren't listening.
I can breathe clearly now. My mask is off.
I had one sent to me last night. It's a picture of a mask with a circle and a slash through it. It said, I support facial nudity.
Oh, is that green button for? I thought that was to put me into supersonic high drive.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I will say one thing about Trudeau. Failing to plan is planning to fail.
Some of those masks are really funny, though.
I remember when it all started. Me and my friends had a group chat going on. We were sending pictures of people's homemade masks. Some guy had like a gas mask hooked up to an air filter from a car and all kinds of weird stuff.
On to trailer number 2. Yeah, no, I didn't worry about the mask. I never wore one.
topic of masks, though, I mean, I'm cross-border all the time, multiple times a week. And since this whole convoy thing started, I haven't worn a mask once in customs, and nobody's bothered me.
"2022, the year of the awakening."
I believe what we're seeing right now is, yes, absolutely an awakening. And the people are starting to realize that we do not need a government officials to run this country. We're realizing that we do it quite well on our own.
I have a mask that has a monster smile on it, and well, it definitely scared me because I didn't know it glows in the dark.
I had a pretty proud moment yesterday. I had a small procedure I had to get done in the hospital, and I walked in. When I registered, they asked me all kinds of questions. When I told them I was a truck driver, she announced it to the rest of the nurses, and they all stood up and applauded me.
Well, if you're going to have a code brown, you better find a 5-gallon bucket.
Aw, that's sweet.
I went to the University of Alberta not too long ago, and I actually handed out roses to all the healthcare workers that are out on the line all the time and helping out as much as they can.
God bless your heart for doing that. That made their day, I know it did.
Traveling down a lonely highway, making my way on a journey. Look behind me, what do I see? Convoy on its way. Made up of trucks, cars, and trailers, with many banners following, while the sound of freedom. We are all one, part of one world, one big huge family, standing for freedom. Let's hear the sound of children playing and laughing. Let's hear the horn of freedom and the sound of joy. We all have pain at times, feel sorrow every once in a while, but I know if we stand together, we will stay forever strong. No one can take our rights. No one can make us feel small. We are all strong together. We are the sound of freedom. We are all one, part of one world, one big huge family, standing for freedom. Let's hear the sound of children playing and laughing. Let's hear this horn of freedom and the sound of joy. Oh, the sound of joy.
Hey, dope show, I'm a pretty. I've seen some blue boys and gray boys sitting around out there too.
Get it, girl!
That's the song I was writing that I was finally able to finish. I just have to find the right music for it.
Another thing I actually just noticed, driving in the States a lot, used to see a lot of billboards, get your shot, do the right thing, all these sorts of things. I'm not seeing very many billboards advertising the vaccine anymore. The odd one here and there, but not many at all.
The narrative is crumbling.
It's crumbling fast down there because they got the midterms coming up in November.
Yeah, border guard told me last night about New York dropping some of their stuff, but he said it's largely due to that, I guess the governor or whatever they want to call it, wanting to get reelected.
Hey, two other fellow truckers on here. Have you ever noticed that when you crank your legs up in the snowy ice, the pattern at the bottom of the pads for your legs is identical to the chopper cross?
I know about everybody else, but I only caught about half of that.
I would love to see Candace Owens run for 2024 for POTUS. Get that fresh young blood in there. Throw a curveball to everybody.
Consumer preacher. As when you crank your legs up on your dollies, you ever notice, holy jumping dude, ease me back into that. When you crank your legs up, the pattern on the bottom of the pad is identical to the chopper cross.
I can't say as I've ever noticed that.
Ladies and gentlemen, is there any truth to the rumor I'm hearing about cell phone jammers being deployed in Ottawa right now?
I can't speak for sure, but I know Pat King did a live this morning, so his phone was working.
I hope this guy's got a hammer in this rig because it ain't got a frozen brake line. No, it should be frozen. What's going on?
I got my trailer back, but I'm not doing any work today because this wind is just brutal.
Is it that windy over by you?
Just driving my trailer home. My trailer kept trying to go sideways on me.
Oh, no. I had such a day once. I was driving with code red for wind. That's yeah, the highest you can get. Otherwise, it wouldn't be called code red. And I was checking on my right mirror, and I was like, "What's my trailer doing next to me?" I could keep it under control, but it was if it's like that, safe travels, safe travels.
And then if it's not too windy tomorrow, I'll go back to work if I am not chancing losing garbage on just trying to haul it.
The whole highway will be filled with garbage. No, yeah, I can understand.
For the guy inquiring about the cell service in Ottawa, I just got off the phone with my brother. He's located right there in Ottawa. We had a good conversation, no cutouts, nothing.
The DOTs would have a heyday with me if they caught me losing garbage out of my trailer.
Good news. Thanks. I have family up there right now.
I wonder if it's a machine they'll switch on that has like a certain amount of radius, like a couple of kilometer radius. They'll switch the machine once they bring in the riots or this, the squad, whatever. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I'm stuck.
Set up on top of building tops.
Anybody know how to rock an automatic truck?
I have never had that experience myself, but I've always wondered how you would rock an automatic.
You don't.
Hit your gas, reverse and drive, reverse and drive, reverse and drive. It'll rock you
out. You're talking about a regular vehicle? Oh. It'll work, but it needs their air actuated transmissions, so they don't actually shift gears until you're too late. But
yeah, you're stuck.
You betcha. Come on, Bessie.
Are you sunk in like deep snow, or are you just stuck on a slick spot like icy covered asphalt?
It's kind of weird back here. It's nothing but basically a big giant speed bump the whole way through. The whole lot's a speed bump, and there's little holes, and it's just icy and slushy back here. And where this guy decided to park the trailer was in a really dumb spot, and anyway, so now all I'm doing is spinning my drives on my left side, and the right side won't spin because it's an interlock, not a diff lock. Interlock should never be put in these things.
Okay, that was going to be my next suggestion, is try to lock up your diffs and burn through the ice if you can, but you can't lock your diffs, that's not going to work either.
Oh, I'm watching NDP Heather McPherson, House of Commons. NDP wants those COVID restrictions forever, the way she's talking. She wants the restrictions on forever, so NDP, poo-poo on you.
Oh, sir, I already tried the interlock, it's not doing nothing. Oh, that's alright, I'll go for a walk, get the shunter, get him come down, give me a tug-tug. As long as I can get to the city and out before 5 o'clock, I'm good. I want to beat rush hour traffic. anxiety through the roof. And I'm on the side of cigarettes, so I really need to get out of here before I run out.
You know, people like that, I like to just grab them by the neck and say, hey, listen here, you want to keep starving? That's fine by us. Every single truck driver across this world will shut down. Then see how you feel with your COVID restrictions.
An old trucker pal told me for ice, use it sparingly. I don't know if it applies to your situation, but he said sparingly because it eats your tires, but a little squirt of bleach when things are bad.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm in Convoy to Ottawa here, by the way. The Conservatives want to put a motion forward to come up with a plan to remove restrictions, and the NDP and the Liberals are against coming up with a plan to lift restrictions. You know, they don't want a plan. They want us under these restrictions forever. Apparently, how ridiculous! Government, NDP, and Liberals. Bye bye.
It's a good idea, but I got no bleach. I ain't even got any salt in this truck. It's not my truck.
Phenomena.
Washer fluid sometimes does a trick too. I've had that one for me if you got enough of it.
Oh, I might have some of that. Whew, never thought of that one.
Hey, you guys, the man on the ground in Ottawa, I'm sort of tweeting with, was interviewed today together with his brother-in-law, and it will be airing on ABC Nightline. I'm gonna check it out for you.
Yeah, really, there's only but maybe 2 commodities, or actually 2 trucks you got to shut down to make everybody come to a standstill. That'll be the tankers. Nope. You know, you shut down your tankers, no fuel at the pumps. When they run out, they're done. And you stop delivering diapers. The rich people, they're really going to be mad.
We got a shipment of souvlaki coming up to you guys.
ABC Nightline at 12:30, but I don't know what time 12:30 is. Is it in the afternoon? Yeah, 12:30 is in the afternoon. I need some more coffee.
Yeah, well, the whole economy is in despair. So many businesses have been wrecked, shut down. People have lost so much money. This has become more than just wearing a mask and social distancing. This is businesses being totally destroyed right across the country. Everyone is losing money. Every Canadian is losing money. Every Canadian is paying more because of Trudeau's insistence to keep us all locked down and not working.
Thank you.
He's the one who's started to get it going that they will sing the anthem every hour on the hour next to the trucks in Ottawa.
That driver is stuck. If you're in an automatic, turn off your traction control. It's gotten me out a couple of times.
Oh, crap, I forgot about that. Thank you.
Oh, most definitely, especially here in the United States. I mean, there's a restaurant here in Colorado that had to close down because of the masks and everything else. It's like, I can't do, they said they couldn't stay open at all or make any money because it was BS.
Pin it to win it.
Yeah, copy that. It's worldwide. It is worldwide, and we're all faced with the same lefty Biden Trudeau governments that will just want to keep us locked down. Like they think this is great for the world. This is making a better world, locking everyone down. Well, unfortunately, this virus has morphed into a common cold, which everyone probably has right now anyway. So, yeah, I don't, and even I'm looking at the numbers in the hospital. The hospital numbers are falling. So it's time to move on.
No, that was a good effort, but no, that didn't work. What do you do with this washer fluid there, bud?
Oh, yeah. Around here, the numbers are, they're pretty much stable and falling, but most of them people that have been hospitalized have been the vaccinated ones. They're all fully vaccinated.
I'm assuming he was thinking just like dump the washer fluid under the tires that are slipping to try and melt the ice.
Exactly. Well, that's the other half of the story is that, if you've got 80-90% of the people vaccinated, and really on Parliament Hill, one of the ministers said, look, you got countries like Uganda where only 1% of the people have been vaccinated. I think we're doing pretty good here in the Western world. If we're all vaccinated, well, hell, lift the mandates. Enough already.
What about your floor mats for traction?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not my rig. I don't want to really. I might just screw and do it anyway, but I'll try the wash fluid first. That don't work. Well, Matt's coming out next.
If you're looking for options to get unstuck, another option is kitty litter too. I don't think that anybody really has it stored, but I keep a box of it in my car for when I get stuck.
Well, it's like Israel. Israel's about, what, 98, 99%, somewhere around there, fully vaccinated, and they're all still getting the COVID down there. So it doesn't make cotton picking sense at all.
I just jumped in here, but I'm assuming you're not loaded.
Yeah, exactly. But like a lefty or a Reddit user will want to be wearing a mask in mom's basement while they're on the computer isolating by themselves. Like that's the that's the mentality of the left, and they want us to do that too. Well, sorry, no thanks.
Is the one having problems loaded or not?
Thank you, truckers.
No, I'm currently paying to another trailer that's loaded. I got 50 on my bags I gotta bring to Halifax. And, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll yell at them. I yelled at one gal this morning. I just seen her walking around, mask on, nobody around her. She's all by her lonesome self. I told her, hey, what the heck is that mask going to save you from? Your own farts?
What I was going to say.
The truck wants to park. It just wants to end the mandates.
That's a good one.
I think I do too. I think I might just need to, this, I'm done. Go get your truck. I'll get a ride home.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the science tells you that the mask is ineffective for the virus, so why not follow the science?
It's really your Monday today, Pigpan.
Well, according to Trudeau, they are. It's called, science says, get the vaccine. And I'm thinking, I'm leaning more towards the conspiracy theory of people right now about them pushing the vaccine so much as this vaccine is actually designed to kill off people and depopulize the world. That's the only conclusion I could come up with why everybody is pushing it so much.
It truly, truly is. Yeah, I'm going to get a tog. I've tried everything. And no, I don't. Actually, unfortunately, I do not keep people in the car or the truck. It's not my rig, so normally I have salt. I got a bag of salt in my rig, but the shunter busted my mirrors because he can't drive. So now I'm using somebody else's truck that got fixed last night. And, yeah. Help.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the vaccines are. Let's face it, it wasn't even a vaccine because they had to actually change the dictionary meaning of the word vaccine to include this particular product that they have produced. But what it's doing to people, I have no idea. But it does have side effects, and people are being affected by the side effects. So, take your luck, take your shot. The side effects might do you in, who knows? Or you might get the common cold with how the virus is morphed. So, I guess you can take your pick there now.
I'm coming for you. Just give me an hour or 20.
Just watched Pat King's video this morning, wondering if anyone knows if there's a Zello channel for fishermen, boaters to get into. I'm asking my uncle's in Carbonear, and he just wants to know.
Ooh, that's awesome. Can we just make a new app for that or get them on here?
Being a fisherman myself, or used to be a fisherman, here I really recently if I hear anything, I will definitely let y'all know.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what the Spanish flu got morphed into, was nothing but the common cold. That's about it.
No, we couldn't hear you, I think.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, I'll let you go. Let you carry on there. I'm going to listen in on some of the other channels there. We'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
That's okay. They get loud. Putting in high idle so I go for a walk and get a shunter. So I used to be a fisherman here last year before I came trucking. I don't hear anything yet from any of my buddies, but if I hear anything, I will definitely keep you guys posted on that.
Yeah, you do the same. I'll be back in Convoy East.
Yeehaw!
Hey, Les and Snake Shot, thanks for all the info. I know here in New Brunswick, Higgs had just said yesterday that almost 75% of the fatalities with COVID had either cardiovascular, diabetes, or some other symptom to go with it. So that's 3/4 of the deaths here in New Brunswick had other issues, not just COVID.
Thanks so much. He just wants to know if there's like a plan in place and all of the logistics of that I don't know anything about. So thanks all. Let me know.
We both got the same thing. Oh, Monday morning. No. How could you leave and not take me? Fishermen, truckers, builders. It's gonna be an even bigger convoy.
Exactly. Look at all the things COVID has cured. It's cured AIDS. Nobody's died of AIDS lately. They've died of COVID. Nobody's died of a heart attack here lately. They died of COVID. I mean, just because they had COVID doesn't mean that it was COVID that killed them. They could have been caught, killed in a car crash. Hey, person come up positive with COVID. COVID killed them, not the car crash.
I kind of hope this lasts until the weather turns nice. Can you imagine all the bikers coming out?
Freedom foghorn? Oh my god.
Anyone know if the Mennonites are still out there?
And I know I said it on the Convoy East page, but I am triple vaxxed due to my work, and I still ended up with COVID just a couple weeks ago. And it ran through my family. I mean, I have an 8-month-old who got it, up to my 6-year-old, and then it ran through my parents' house. Yet everyone survived, and it lasted a day, and I was back to normal on the 3rd day.
I'm parked in a village, so I can't do it any longer.
Okay, help is on the way. Now I'm just gonna sit here and finish my paperwork.
Okay, that's nice to know. I'm glad I'm gonna help you, and you can get home today.
Yeah, I'm completely unvaxxed. I've told my employers if they want to push a vax mandate, they might as well just plan on firing me, because I'll take the fire and I'll just be one less truck driver in the world. But I think me and the wife actually ended up coming down with COVID about January of 2020, because she got sick real bad. I got sick pretty bad, but I was over it within 4 days and back to my normal self. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been sitting here for I don't know how long, and I completely forgot to switch myself into on-duty yard move for a pre-trip.
It's a double Monday for you.
Yep. And as I said, we look at all these things and the convoy and the freedom fighter, like, it is important to stand up for these things. And the issue is not whether it's pro-vax or anti-vax. The issue is you've created a 2-tier system in our country where those who are not vaccinated have no rights. They cannot take part of privileges and things like that, and that's the issue. And that's why I stand here for those who aren't vaccinated, because it's their choice. And I don't want to have a system that's a 2-tier system that we treat those with disdain because they chose differently than some other people. I mean, that's wrong.
Monday, pa-da-da, so good to me. No, you're not. Monday morning. Just, oh no.
And here's my little story. I'm unvaccinated myself. I don't believe in trying something that's only been out there for 8 months at the time that I was asked to get vaccinated. It's not that I'm against it. I'm just against the fact that they don't know what it does. I honestly don't know anybody that died of COVID, but I sure know a few people that have died of the vaccination and some side effects. And quite frankly, I haven't been really sick. And that's the thing. Like, my son is in daycare, and that's the worst place because he's only part-time. So in order for him to go, he gets sick and then has to wait the 2 days when he goes again, and then he's better, and then he gets sick. That's our routine. Well, during COVID, my son was never sick. And they're like, oh, he's playing outside and he's eating dirt and stuff, and we try not to get him to do that. And I'm telling them, no, 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 no. You need to let my son eat dirt. Okay, that's the only way he's going to fight things. There's, things in there that the body gets immune to, and I need him to be able to fight that. So please do not stop my child from playing in the sand, playing in the dirt, eating worms like children do. And yeah, it's been great. I don't understand, but get this. All my family and friends that have been vaccinated all were sick. So what does that say? And when we came out of the pandemic, I felt like I did get sick once and it was pretty bad. But my feeling was that it was because we were so darn sanitized that we had no time to fight anything in our bodies. So what I would normally be like a cold, a flu that I get through every year like everybody does, it was a little bit worse, but I believe it's because we were so sanitized. We couldn't fight the virus that we had inside of us because our immunities were so low. And that's from sanitizing our hands and whatever else. Like, we need these things, guys. And I felt that they were doing this because, and the boosters, I felt they're doing it because they, want you to depend on them, so that your body is so dependent on them that you just stay sick because you need that booster. And I'm just not for that. And yeah, so I really hope this changes and we get some good news here soon and we keep it going, and stay strong, truckers. And I just want to send a shout out to truckers that are holding the line, but I also want to send a shout out to the ones that are still keeping food on our tables, that are out there doing what they're doing, because they're heroes too, and we can't forget them. Miigwech.
I hoped it would be.
'Cause every Monday. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going.
I was getting confused. I almost thought it was Monday morning.
Yeah, we were trying to, but I'm so disrespecting the papas and the mamas and the mamas and the papas right now. I'm sorry, papas and mamas.
Stars shining bright above you.
Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you.
Birds singing in the sycamore tree.
Dream a little dream of me.
Say nighty night and kiss me.
Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me.
While I'm alone and blue as can be.
Dream a little dream of me.
And if you're on an Apple, if you're on the page that has a button on it with no texting.
Facebook's throttling his feed. I got the spinny wheel thing.
Well, Viva's on ScrewTube.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a little bit of warning. Drop the...
People like that, I like to just grab them by the neck and say, hey, listen here, you want to keep starving? That's fine by us. Every single truck driver across this world will shut down. Then see how you feel with your COVID restrictions.
I'm a resident of Ottawa, and there are people, the residents of some of the neighborhoods surrounding the protest area, who unfortunately have been experiencing aggressive behavior, threatening behavior, verbal assaults, even physical assaults, vandalism. There's been, defecation in people's front yards, women pushed to the ground. The community, there are many people in the community who are scared right now, fearful about walking around in the neighborhood at night. It's worse on the weekends, and unfortunately, yes, some bad actors have attached themselves to this convoy. And I'm not you know, arguing with anyone's right to protest. I've protested down here before. This is where you do it, on Wellington and Parliament Hill. But unfortunately, this is Wellington neighborhoods, and residents are really feeling the consequences.
Now I want to go item by item. Crime or assault. I mean, what specific examples? Because some people are going to say, I don't believe you.
Okay, so as of 2 days ago, the police report on convoy activity. There's been over 850 calls for service, including menacing residents from convoy participants, ramming a police cruiser by demonstrators. There are 85 open criminal investigations. There have been over 200 calls to the hate crimes office. That's resulted in 4 charges so far. There have been 23 arrests related to other convoy activities.
Where's this coming?
This is from Ottawa Police. Okay. And then last night, the announcement, the daily update from the police that there's continuing unlawful, threatening conduct in Sandy Hill, Centertown, Lower Town, and the markets. So, and then my experience on the ground in the community reflects that too.
That convoy members are walking through neighborhoods.
It's just a scumbag. Obviously a liar.
Hold on. Not me.
No, not you.
Okay, no, but don't call anybody scumbag liars. Because I think, okay, I want to say this. First of all, how do you know that? How does anyone know that they're from the convoys when those reports are being made? I'm like, serious question. How is it being identified from the convoy?
Like that's not a question. That's not a question I can answer. They're just here because of the convoy.
So here, I don't mean that in an aggressive way. Step one is you have reports of criminality without any way of actually definitively attaching it to the convoy. It's just calls coming in and people saying, "I think it's with the convoy."
No, that's not true. Even the police say it's attached.
Well, I've actually asked a lot of the cops here in real time, and they've all basically unequivocally said haven't seen very much.
Listen. I'm not going to fall into this trap of debating whether this happened or that happened or this happened. I'm in the community, working with my neighbors in the community. People, we have like community meetings every night. People are experiencing this. They're telling firsthand that they're experiencing violence and threatening behavior.
But it's the this that we need to define. This is, first of all, Ottawa was not a crime-free place before the convoy.
Of course not.
And it was not a homeless-free place by any means. I have family here. So the defecating on someone's porch, how do you know it wasn't a homeless person?
Irresponsible, unkind, and unloving to the next generation because you're saying...
I mean, you're looking around here, you've seen the convoy. Nobody's shitting on the streets here. They're shoveling the streets. So why would you think that the idea would be that the convoy is going to leave here where they're making the place better and go dump on someone's front porch?
Dude, there is a qualitative difference in what's happening in the residential neighborhoods around here right now than before.
Is it conceivable?
It is a distinct and very real qualitative difference in the experience.
Well, I've walked it a bit, but I'll throw out a hypothesis. Is it conceivable that what would have otherwise been the homeless people that were now no longer here might have gone to the residential areas and might be the ones who could be conceivably committing these acts that are being reported? Is that possible?
This is what I can tell you. I'm involved in my community. I care for my neighbors.
No doubt.
People are experiencing this stuff, particularly on the weekends when more people come in, and are wandering around the residential neighborhoods at night. This has happened. People are talking about it every night, all the time. Many people, and not everybody. Like there's a lot of people from Ottawa who support this and are down here. But a lot of people are also feeling fearful because of some of the stuff that's come to town because of this conflict. And I'm going to ask. And I'm just down here. Hold on. Let me finish. And so I am just down here to communicate the experience of my community and some of the residents of Ottawa. Many of the residents are in the neighborhoods right around here, just to communicate their anxiety, their fear, and the hurt that they're experiencing. I'm trying to communicate that and very respectfully say that can we please think about them and maybe agree they should not be collateral damage. That's what I'm saying.
Agreed. Now, and I'll throw one obvious thing. Now, if those acts of violence are going on, you are, I mean, by all accounts, you would be public enemy number one given this environment. Have you felt the slightest bit of intimidation or threatening behavior being here, effectively telling these people to go home?
Have you felt I think I've been yelled at like 3 times. That's it.
All right. I would posit that the acts that are being complained about elsewhere could be actually and probably are totally unrelated to the convoy participants themselves. I've been walking the streets, like it's now 30. I've been doing like 30 somewhat hours of live streaming. I've seen nothing, and I've walked elsewhere. I do presume that the homeless population that was here, because I've been here and never felt good walking here at night before, might have gone elsewhere and could be conceivably the ones doing.
I think it's really shitty to blame the homeless population.
Well, but it might be even shittier to blame the people who might not be guilty.
But that's what's happening. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know you're going to try to pick apart everything I'm saying, but man, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm talking directly to people who are experiencing this, and it happened when the convoy came. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I know you're going to expose all my lies, but I don't know what to.
I know this guy's been accusing me of lying since yesterday.
Well, no, but it's look, everyone has a different tactic of discussing. I'm going to suggest another thing also, because there has been actual. I've seen this. Statistics lie, yada yada. There have been articles saying that crime has actually gone down since the convoy's been. Yeah, you've seen that as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let's say in Niagara. All right, so I guess it's just going to be a question.
The police were asked about that as well, and what the chief of police said, it's because their entire force is down here on Wellington, and they're not patrolling the neighborhoods. That's what the chief of police said.
That's an interesting. That might be also an interesting explanation as to why there could be an increase in certain types of acts elsewhere. That might be actually not related to the convoy participants. Have you met one angry participant?
Yes.
Which one?
Not me. I will say
being called a liar.
This guy right here. I will say 95%.
Well, that's like a decent guy, and so do you.
99%
Liars make me angry.
The interactions down here.
I'm guilty, but I've never threatened anyone. I have shouted at him that he's a liar.
I think the bigger, broader question is.
What about
how
the
do we? What's the solution? No, but I guess the question is this: I don't really want to get into your sentiments on the mandates, on the substance of the protest. Forget about.
I have no problem with people protesting. I have no problem with that.
But remember when he said his neighbors were fearful, and I think you were going to say it's because of all the fear mongering, right?
Well, so that's another thing. The fear, the sentiments of fear, you can't argue with emotions. Acts of violence, you can discuss. I've asked the cops. We're getting it's diverging facts. Well, I've heard the same people dumping on porches. Like none of these people are shoveling sidewalks. Why would they go somewhere else and take a dump on someone's porch?
I haven't individually pointed the finger at anyone. I'm just saying this is happening because the convoy's here. Like Occam's razor, the simplest solution, it's the simplest explanation.
But between the two of us, the explanation that this convoy might have pushed out people who would have otherwise been here, that could explain that phenomenon could explain both.
I mean, I think you're making a leap. I think when
Why don't you complain to Trudeau? It's actually him that's causing this, not us.
Oh man,
it's his problem, man.
We all. I think. I don't know if you agree with that.
Believe me, I'm no fan of Trudeau.
And I'll tell you one thing, because I saw the counter-protesters the other day, and I've spoken with people here who would appear to be ostensible allies of the counter-protesters, but then when it becomes known that they're no longer of the counter-protesters turn on them in the ways that you're describing, calling them names, shoving them. I mean, is it conceivable that these acts are actually, they might be because the convoy's here, but actually perpetrated by people who have nothing to do with the convoy?
You can posit as many theories as you want. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing on the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, it's fair enough. I mean, I'll have my theory too. What's your first name?
Bobby.
Bobby David. Nice to meet you. And how long are you going to be here for? You're gonna head back before dark?
Today, tomorrow, and then reassess.
Okay. You should come Saturday. It's gonna be a big day. But and just everybody out there, it does take courage to do this also, because I think you're stepping into the belly of the beast. But I happen to think this beast is much less menacing than if this were inverted the other way. Like,
what does that mean?
Well, if I were to go, I did interview the counter-protesters, but the sentiment I got from the counter-protesters on last Saturday, there were signs that said "sterilize white supremacists," and I don't care about those things, but I think you are you're less likely to really get hatred by you coming here. But when I've talked with people who crossed the lines from the counter-protesters to join the convoy, and then the counter-protesters didn't appreciate that much.
Let me just conclude with this, okay? I came down here to just communicate that many of the residents of the city who live around the downtown core are feeling fearful. They've been subject to threatening behavior. It happened when the convoy came. I'm not blaming everyone that's down here, but unfortunately, that's just the reality. And I'm saying, so what you're doing is like picking apart all this stuff. Like I wouldn't be justifying violence against the residents of Ottawa for any other cause at all. Like it's wrong, and it divides workers. Like Canadian workers have been shafted during this pandemic, right? Truck drivers, teachers, construction workers.
With the government?
No, I am a proud union member.
Okay.
Canadian workers have been shafted this entire time, right? Like I'm not gonna like. I think we can agree on that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. And the frustration down here, like I can feel the frustration down here over the boomeranging health measures and the restrictions going back and the seemingly endless public health measures, all this stuff. Like that's real frustration that all of us share. I just don't think the residents of Ottawa, my friends and neighbors, should be collateral damage in trying to find a solution. Right? It unnecessarily creates a division among people who could be allies, right? But when people in Ottawa are feeling the direct impact of this convoy in a negative way that makes them feel threatened in their own neighborhoods, then that is counterproductive to both of us. It doesn't work.
No vaccinations,
Dude, again,
right? Wasn't it that at first? Exactly.
When the honking stopped, much better. Like in the middle of the week, not as bad, but the weekend, like last weekend was bad. Last weekend was bad.
Matter of fact, most of you guys.
There were a lot of people roaming the streets that had too much to drink, that had come in. You know, there were like a thousand more cars came in. Sorry?
Do you have a solution? Yes.
Well, I'm just here respectfully asking the convoy to leave.
What happened then?
What happens if they do leave?
Okay.
What happens?
Let's suppose
then the residents, my community will feel around here. They'll feel a bit safer.
Okay, but the solution to solve the problem.
Everything.
If I may, so hold on. Let me just add one more question. Violence and threats, I don't tolerate. I don't condone.
Good.
Full stop. Inconvenience, horn honking, traffic. What do you say to the argument that people who live in a government town, the capital city of the country, should be expected to tolerate what might be disruptive protests?
You know what?
Like
a lot of people have tried to make that argument with me, and I think it's bullshit.
Okay.
I don't think people who live in a residential neighborhood in Ottawa should just expect to be subject to that. To be subject to that, and I don't think either of us should consider that a fair trade-off.
Well, I live in Montreal. I'm from Montreal. I live on a street where there were protests for the lockdowns, but also for the Indigenous blockade issues.
Yeah.
I mean, on the one hand,
we're not talking about simple inconvenience. We're not talking about simple inconvenience.
Well, now I've driven in every morning. Not every morning. I've driven in multiple times. Haven't seen any traffic. In this area, I understand the restaurants have shut down, but I understand it was not by force. It was by recommendation from the city for fear of disruption, which we haven't seen. But what has been the inconvenience? Like, what's been the critical inconvenience for local residents?
You make it fair that
above and beyond the honking, which stopped after the fourth day.
I'm a firefighter.
It's not that early.
Okay, well, that's
what has been the well? Like I didn't come prepared with a list of inconveniences. I came with a list of experiences of people feeling threatened in their own neighborhoods. That's what I came with.
All right,
that's the message I came with.
Good enough, sir. Nice to meet you. And well, this is live, so we've had a live discussion, but you'll see it on the internet or it'll be on the internet. But it's nice. I had a good discussion with some of the counter protesters. Some wouldn't talk. A lot wouldn't talk with me, which I didn't insult me. I just thought it was curious. You come to a counter protest and don't talk, but thank you for talking. All right, have a good one. Do you mind being on the webs?
I don't mind.
Okay,
I gotta give you a hug. Thank you so much for bringing truth.
I'm shivering.
Did you find out here?
No, don't worry, because I'm heading back in a few minutes. I'm totally fine. Where are you in from?
Ottawa.
All right.
I gotta tell you something. You know, we put a couple of freedom signs and some flags on at the entrance to our property.
And did they get ripped away?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
I wonder if it's not
Mayor
Watson.
I saw truckers go home written on. What did it say? Go home. It said something. Go home. Truckers go home. Graffitied on a lamppost. That was one of the two.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yes, we live that in real time, people. I like it.
I stood on a bridge in 30 below for 2 hours. Took a bottle of wine and a heater to warm me up, but it was the most unbelievable feeling. I haven't felt that way since I birthed my babies.
Fantastic. I'm going to posit this hypothesis that what the region is complaining about is in fact people who have been displaced from what they would have otherwise been here. They've gone into the residential areas, and they might. I mean, these areas were known to anybody who knew Ottawa. So now this sounds like a little bit of NIMBY, not in my backyard. Now that people have been displaced, and this area was what it was. Everyone knows it because people have said I did not feel comfortable walking here at night until the convoy got here. Convoy gets here, displaces that, and then that might have trickle-out effects to the residential areas. So that's my theory. Because I've talked to the cops, so I haven't gotten that.
Every single bunch of policemen I've walked by, I've clapped and said, "I hope you enjoy your stay in Ottawa." And every one of them has smiled back.
I have my theories about that too.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice, very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. All right, have a good one. You, sir, do you mind being on the camera? You hesitated? No? I just noticed, where are you from? You have I'm going to say Polish?
No, I'm Romanian.
Romania, a lot of Romanians I've run into. Are you part of the convoy, or are you just here to support? How long have you been? You've been here since then, a week and a half?
Yeah, since last month.
Now let me ask you this: why did you leave Romania? I mean, it's the same. I've spoken to a few Romanians, from Poland. I think I know the answer, but what brought you to Canada?
For a better life, and we had a communist regime there, and I never dreamed that I had to fight again after 30 years. Being from that country, we can see maybe clearly the other side of communism, and we don't want it. We came for a better life, and we don't want to go to that again. So that's our problem.
Fantastic.
We are looking for solutions. We don't want to fight, but there is no other chance that we don't have.
Thank you. First name, if you don't mind telling me?
Adrian.
Adrian, nice to meet you. Can I get a hug?
Nice to meet you.
And, that was a fun discussion. All right, have a good one. Okay. The weather may be dictating a slow meander back to the car. I'm gonna warm up my hand a little bit here, and then, yeah, now it's getting wet, snowy, and windy. How's it going? Not the best combinations. So that was the discussion. There's two things. You can't argue with feelings. How you doing? Awesome thing. There's another bit. I haven't seen you yet today. Dude, it's another baby. I don't know what's going on today. I've seen lots of babies. I'm recording the other way, so I won't.
Okay. Oh, she's covered. It's
Oh, that's beautiful.
full of snow, full of rain.
Amazing. All right. Have a good one.
That's what you're doing.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Thank you. Have a good one. People need to see it. Okay, the weather is I'm going to go down, get out of the wind. You can't argue with people's feelings, but you can question the facts. So, police reports, let's take for granted all of those reports were in fact bona fide reports. The question you'd have to ask in cross-examination, how many reports do the police get on any given day? Because I've got to tell you, if it's the same number of calls, does it matter where they're coming from? So unless there's been a spike in criminal activity or call-ins or whatever the individual alleges has been going on, if it's consistent, then it might just be displaced geographically. I do happen to think my theory is a very plausible theory. Yeah, we might be winding it up here a little early. Valentine's Day in 3 days. Thank you, Mrs. Carruthers. So people feel threatened. People feel intimidated. Well, when people see a honk and think it's a threat, or when people hear a honk and consider it to be an act of violence, you can't argue with that sentiment. You can only say it's irrational and highly emotive. There's an individual coming up from behind me.
Hello,
How you doing? I gotta say, I got 360 vision.
Yeah, good.
How you doing?
Wonderful. Yourself?
You want to say something?
I'm actually asking you a question.
Yes.
Your outreach has been phenomenal and absolutely stunning. Like the numbers.
I was never in. Who would have thunk people would want to watch 3.5 hours of live stream?
Absolutely, hey. And so many.
It's and there's some for and there's some against. It's
yeah. Well, you're doing a good job.
Thank you very much.
Both sides.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And so I'm wondering if you Have you been in contact with the head organizers? Because their press conference release is like you're blowing their numbers.
Oh well, I see. No comments. I'm on camera, but I've been in contact with people, but I try to remain more uninvolved, so I can say that I'm impartial, even if people think I'm biased. But
yes,
it allows me to maintain
absolutely.
the distance.
Okay, well, wonderful.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, so you can't argue with emotions. You can assess the facts. The dumping on people's front porches. Look, I'll even take for granted that happened. That is true. What's the idea that the convoy protesters are meandering to go defecate on people's porches? Or, the hypothesis that they get rowdy, they get drunk, and a few of them meander and have to go and do it. Possibly. How you doing? I'll keep pointing it this way. Don't worry. I can always tell when someone doesn't want to be on camera. How you doing?
You hear what I said? I said that in a pandemic, according to the United Nations Charter, the World Health Organization takes over. That means the local health departments are deputized. It's like the UN General Secretaries. They're immune from everything. Right? That's why. And there's a guy behind you, glowy.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's awesome.
So you used to be around. You're still going.
Oh, yeah, I'm still going. But it's pointing now, so don't.
I'm in between the Latvian embassy and St. Peter's Lutheran Church, and Trudeau's church is right next to mine.
Awesome. Have a good one. I can immediately tell when someone doesn't want to be on camera and when they don't mind. How are you doing? Do you want to say hi to the camera? Sure. There's a lot of people watching. You have to be sure about it.
Okay. Yes. I'm
okay.
fine.
You're sure you're not getting in trouble? No one's gonna.
I shouldn't get into trouble.
Oh, I'll keep it this way. How you
I'm okay. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
My pleasure.
I've been at home for the last week and watched mostly you. I don't know why. Maybe because I like the comments you're making, and I'm kind of in the same field, legal field and stuff.
Awesome.
And some of the stories are touching my heart. And I said, I need to bring my kids.
You live in
history. I was
his
his age when communism, when we had the revolution in Romania.
Where are you from?
Romania.
You're from Romania. There's a lot of men running into Romania. It's left, right,
because
center.
we know how it feels not to have rights, and that's what it's a big. It's huge. Amazing. For people that, if you notice, you will see a lot Serbian, Russians, all these people.
I see a lot of Poles. I've been to a few Poles.
Because we live through communism, so we know everything starts to little until you don't even have the rights to what you put on the food, what you eat. Everything was rationalized, food, bread.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, if they're going to say if you don't get vaxxed, you got to pay a health tax. We'll say if you're overweight, you got to pay it. Here's what you got to eat in order to remain within the government.
And I wanted my kids to be part of that.
Sir,
say hi.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so happy I saw you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Thank you. I see vandalism here. I got to see what it says.
Oh.
Here we go. Don't worry, I'm still not recording you. I see vandalism. Kiddo Center, Town, Trap Stars. I don't believe that has anything to do with the convoy. So yeah, that's it. You can't argue with people feel threatened. People feel intimidated. It's probably because the media is sitting there saying, if you see someone carrying a Canadian flag, they're out to assault you, or that certain image. Sorry, certain images are hate symbols. Then you'll feel scared when you see them on the street. So feeling scared, you're entitled to your feelings. You're not entitled to your facts. And then the question is, what the numbers that guy reported, are they factually accurate in terms of existence? And then are they factually accurate in terms of description? Yes, that's what I meant to say. Thank you very much. Have a good one. So that's it. But I got to tell you, if overall crime has decreased in Ottawa, whether or not it's because of the presence of police, it begs the question as to if there is a displacement of certain acts, which you would typically imagine happened here, you might have another explanation. It might be because of the convoy, but it might not be by the convoy. So we might actually both agree. It's because of the convoy, but it's not as a result of the convoy. Or it's not the convoy itself. All right, so that's it. We're not, do we go, I can go another 20 minutes. I think I can go another 20 minutes. Now my hair is Jerry curls, people. When it gets wet, Jerry curl. Welcome to America. Coming to America. Probably one of the best comedies ever. All right, we're back where we started, which is a good place. Let's see what we got here. They can come to my neighborhood at any time. Soul Glow. That's right, it was Soul Glow. I just snorted. Oh, that's great on the internet. This statue also doesn't need a barrier around it. Is this appropriate? Yeah, that kid's got it. They went in for the detail. They went in for the detail. I'm not going to get too close. I once made a video back in the day when the world was sane and I was able to just make fun videos. It was called Penises of the Met, because I took the kids. My wife Marion and I were in New York. We went to the Met with the kids, and to make it interesting, to make it fun, I was taking pictures of all the penises of the statues, and then I made a montage called Penises of the Met. And anyways, YouTube demonetized that video. Bastards. We will not be open today. Scan to view menu. I'm looking for something that I wanted to see that would make me angry. I did not know that the vaccine passport system was open and was imposed in Ontario. Oh, here we go. Now I'm pissed. There you go. Slaint. I think that's Gaelic. For the safety of our guests and team, we appreciate your support with the following: mask required, physical distancing, digital contact tracing, COVID-19 proof of vaccination required. Digital contact tracing. And I'm talking to Romanians who say they know what communism looks like when it comes, and it comes slowly but surely, and then sure enough, the government's telling you what food to eat because they're rationing your food. Oh, contact tracing, so that if I go to a restaurant and then someone, I got to give them my number and my info, so that if anyone at that restaurant tests positive, they get to call me and tell me that I got to isolate for 10 days in my house, because that's how it works, and it's absolute madness. Madness. Contact tracing. Give me your info. Show your papers to go eat, sir. How you doing? Now I'm ranting. I'm on a roll. Thanks. Yep. All right. Contact tracing to go into a restaurant. And then what ends up happening? You don't go. You stop going, and you own nothing, and you're happy. You're actually happy to not go out, because going out is such an absolute soul-crushing stress. You don't travel because traveling is such a miserable experience, a dehumanizing experience. Show your passport, show your Vax Pass, get your retinal, what is it called when they scan your face? Biometric scanning. So you don't end up doing it. And then you're supposed to be happy. And you will be happy, just because it'll be easier not to do anything. It'll be easier to whatever. Okay, now we're back to the beginning. Quiet as anything. Hope everyone liked it. That's I'll be back. I mean, I think I have to be back Saturday. I probably won't come back tomorrow. But this is the other thing. I actually feel relieved that there are so many other people doing this as well, so that if the situation changes, there will be people here documenting it, and it's not nobody's relying on Viva Frei and Viva Frei alone. But I mean, look, we're meeting the people and we're talking to them, and you're hearing the stories of the people who've gone through this in other countries, and they're seeing it here, and I defy anybody to dare say that they're not in a position to make those statements, having lived it, having seen it firsthand, having fled it, and now having seen it infiltrate the country to which they fled for the better life. How you doing? I'm just winding it up now. You guys mind being on camera?
Oh,
Which one?
Our own.
Oh, go. Okay.
From Quebec.
Plug it. Vous venez de... oh, est-ce qu'on le fait en français?
Non, mais on va lancer.
On va le faire en français, puis je vais le traduire par la suite. We're going to do it in French, and then I'm going to translate it afterwards. Okay, go for it. Présentez-vous.
Well, I'm Elover Savoie from Quebec, and we are here today to do lives and just to keep people informed. So that we're usually doing our stuff in French, but I mean, yeah, we're from Quebec.
What's the channel?
Elover Savoie.
Elo vers savoir. So Elo E-L-O E-L-O ver V-E-U-T savoir S-A-V-O-I-R. Elo vers savoir.
You know your French.
I studied in Quebec City.
Awesome.
Université Laval is my alma mater. And so you're here for the weekend?
Yeah, for 2 days actually. No, we're leaving tomorrow.
Oh, you might have to change that and stay for Saturday.
What's going on?
Saturday is supposed to be the big day.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're everybody who wants to come. You might have to stay Saturday.
Tell us.
I don't know anything. I know nothing. But last Saturday, it was a dance like shoulder to shoulder. So Saturday, people coming from everywhere. When we came last weekend, hotel was canceled because they canceled and refunded us without even really telling us. So then we had to book on the other side in Gatineau. And then it was made. You have to say yes.
I was here the first weekend, and I came back last week on Tuesday, and I'm back in the week. So I've experienced the first weekend, and this is of course, it's a different mood and completely different. But what I like during the week is that we have time to talk with people and get the stories, and really, I feel it's more. And the weekend is a party. It's like a festival. Everybody's dancing.
It is too noisy on the weekend. To
talk to people.
Yeah, I'm just making sure to see what's going on here. Okay, it is too noisy on the weekend to get interviews, but yeah.
What's your name again?
David. Viva
nice
Fry.
Cassandra,
enchanté.
Eloise.
Eloise, nice to meet you, sir. Gab, nice to meet you. All right, have a good weekend. Hello, vers savoir. Good and yourself.
Good.
See, I've got 360 vision, so I saw people. You don't mind being on camera?
No.
Where are you from?
Whitby.
Whitby?
Yeah, not too far.
All right.
Oshawa, Whitby.
You heading out for the day?
Yeah.
How was
just
it?
Got here.
How was
it? Caught you.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm
You're just leaving.
I'm just leaving. I'm going to meander back. Maybe go to Confederation Park. I think I've done the tours, and we've gotten a lot of good interviews today. So
a little wet, but warmer anyway.
Wet and warmer, but I'm going to go.
The flow is a little bit wet.
The fro is depressed. How are you finding it?
It's awesome. I haven't really seen much so far, but let me get a picture.
Yeah, absolutely. Go to the. You got to get to the center, and you'll see that's where the party's at. I can't see anything anymore with my.
Awesome.
I saw it.
Thanks a lot, David.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. Thank
All
you.
right.
See you. All right. Got one more. We're back to the Oscar Peterson, sir. How you doing?
Very well, yourself?
Very good, very good. You guys want to be on camera?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Where are you in from?
We're in from Mississauga. Yesterday, I lost my job, so I have nothing else to do.
What did you ask?
Federal officer, 25 years.
And because
no
of
job,
policy.
no job.
25 years.
Actually, that's a lie. It's 24 years, 9 months. So I got 6 years to go till my golden pension, and that's gone.
What are you doing now to make ends meet?
I'm retiring. My wife's losing her job at the end of the month, and we're just gonna retire. Just do life, Be that squirrel that collects nuts in the summer, and then you don't have to worry when that happens to you.
Do you have a message? I mean,
stay strong, guys. I mean, I'm here to make sure that nobody else loses their job in Canada. I mean, we're here, we're staying night. This is our 3rd time up here. We come on our own dime. We brought food. Don't bring food anymore. There's so much food here, you can't even get away.
I had deer stew, and it was delicious.
There's a guy making stew on Wellington right now in front of Parliament. Apparently, it'll be ready in 1 hour, and the smell is just attracting everybody to it.
Fantastic.
So, great day. Thank you very much for everything you're doing out here.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Getting the truth out. I watch the live streams every night when I'm not up here in Ottawa, and I love yours.
You saw last night, Dr. Francis Christian?
No.
It's only on Rumble. We had to keep it on Rumble. Nice to meet you. Thank you. All right, guys, have a good one. All right, that's it. The hero of last year is now being used as the tool to further divide, used as the scapegoat, used as the tool of division. Let me just look over my back here. Okay, we're good. All right, people, that is going to be it. I'm going to turn it around. Traffic is moving freely on Schleder and Elgin. No horns. How's it going? Someone just called me counselor. That means they know me, or they know of what I do. Okay, we got some horns. Fire incendie. Okay, so that's it, people. You know who to follow for the night shift. You got Zot, Z-O-T. I suspect he's over 20,000 now. You got Adam Nucci, N-U-C-C-I. You got Travel Fund 69. You've got, I think Portland Andy is doing like a bunch of aggregate stuff, aggregation. Who am I forgetting, people, in the chat? Who am I forgetting in the chat in terms of channels? I think I got all of them. Autowalks, of course. Foolish me. So that is it. We're going to wind it up, and I'll be back Saturday. How's it going? Be back Saturday, which should be the big party day, and with any luck, you know, we'll see what happens between now and then. Rebel News is here for the updates. You just get the walkthrough with the interviews from this channel. Everybody, enjoy the day. Thank you all for the chats. Thank you for the support. Clip and share. Get the word out there. I'm going to get hit by a car on the way home. Get the word out there, and let people know what it actually is versus what we're being told it is, because they are two diametrically opposed things. Peeps, enjoy the day. Peace out.
I think these people, didn't lose anything like their jobs or their freedom, and they will look at it the same way.
And if anybody's out there, guys, so I just wanted to jump on real quick, guys, and let you know what I was doing. So, like I said, if you don't see me around for a bit, I'm just offline for a little bit. I'll try to answer some questions, some private messages and stuff like that. Other than that, I'll jump off now, guys. I don't want to show any of my locations of where I am. I made a mistake of putting my number out there yesterday. So, I love you guys. I'm going to go get some rest. And if I'm feeling better later, I'll pop on and say hi. If not, it'll be tomorrow morning. So, I just wanted to let you guys know. Because I know a lot of you guys worry about me, and that means a lot. But I'm safe.